have my tripod today. Good morning, June. Thank you for coming. Let's go poach some hand troll fish. What do you say? Let's go get the fish. Have to go in this chest cam thing. Round the Wilson, hello! And the camera's all messed up on this thing. Wish I could keep it like this, and then I can't see the text like this. I can see boogers in my nose. That's nice. Hold on a second. No tripod. The phone works. You know what, I guess maybe it would be better if I went like this. What if I put it backwards? We'll get it straight. I'm going to flip you guys around. I can't read the chat anyway, but my forward-facing camera is all messed up. So I'm going to face the screen out. We'll set the gear and stuff, and then when we're done setting the gear, we'll use this, take this thing off and use it as a tripod, I guess. I don't know what to do. Maybe just set the phone down. Oh, you're welcome, Joan. Yeah, let's go like this. I think you'll get a better view like this. Alright. Let's throw one stabilizer out here. Yeah. Warming up. Pretty chilly this morning, but better now. Get off there. Hopefully that doesn't get tangled up and stuff. Okay. Some fresh bait out. Not sure how many baits I'm running. What else can we try here? I don't know. Oh yeah, let's turn on the hydros. See what we can do. I think I'm gonna set shallower. Go really shallow. And my bilge pump's on. I don't need no bilge pump for this. Okay. Man, it's kind of frosty out. Slippery and stuff. Frosty, very frosty. Okay, let's see here. Okay. What do we got? Alright. Let's make sure our hooks are sharp. That one's sharp for sure. Okay. This is actually 2 here. 3. 4. 5. Let's put it at 5.5. Bait's over here. It got so much frost on, it's hard to hold it. 5.5. It'll be about 50 feet or something. Probably should just put it at 5. I need like a gyroscope stabilized camera here for you guys. Sorry about that. Floats way out there. Get it away from my cursed boat. Alright. It's the one that caught the fish yesterday. It's kind of dull, to tell you the truth. Sharpened it yesterday too. Didn't really take. File's kind of dead. That'll work. Alright. How many fathoms is that leader? 1, 2, almost 3 fathoms. Alright. Oh, I know. Get out of there. 1, 2. Alright, well. Gotta make it too long here. Did I even bring my dog with me? I don't remember. On a rough morning. Oh, I need to make this a little bit shorter, I think. Like that much shorter. 2 3/4 fathoms. Spoon's all bent out of shape, isn't it? That's good. 1, is that 1 or 2? I think that's 1, right? That is 1, yep. That looks about right. 1, 2. This thing, super long leader. 1, 2, 3. There's 4. We're gonna run it to 4. 2, 3, 4. There we go. Not much deeper than my stabilizer there. Okay. Let's go over here. Let's see. Heavy. Yeah. Flasher with the herring. In theory, that should work. But we caught on spoons yesterday. We're catching on spoons, so let's put a spoon out there. This is my needle fish. Make sure it's bent enough here to spin for us. Alright, my floats are super far back right now. Okay. Oh, it's twinkling nicely now. 2 spoons on this one. Port side's always fished well with 2 spoons in a row. 1, one. Let's leave this one a long leader. 1, 2. Put a bait on this one. Give him a nice big bait. Hopefully it stays on there, right? 1, 2. Super long. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. Just want to get a bite any way I can here. Don't worry about some of those spoon leaders are probably too long. Do that sometimes and I can't get a bite. I set my leaders really long. I'll leave a couple leaders that aren't that long, and for sure that'll be the one that'll catch the fish, the one that's not too long, you know. Okay, let's see if we can set this thing up so that it's held for me. A dual purpose chest mount and tripod here. See if that'll work out for me. 20-foot leaders, yeah. Yeah, pretty close to 20 foot. All I know is I couldn't get a bite, so changed up my gear. Going right back to where we got that bite yesterday. Thanks, Joan. Yeah, we need all the prayers and wishes we can get. Problem clear the water. We got these stupid glaciers around. Always pumping silt. I wish we had clear water. Looks good today though. Yeah, we got a big glacier right over the top of the bay. Dumps lots of mud in the water. Same thing up the coast. Yeah, we got non-contaminated coffee this morning. That's positive. Anyway, we're at low tide right now. It was low tide 10 minutes ago. Leo caught 4 yesterday, just as I suspected. He did. He got 4 up here on the top of this thing. Let's see how many we can get before he shows up. If we can get any, I'm about to install my black box. Patrick! What's up? New Washington there. Gillian's armchair quarterback telling me all the ways that I need to do different to catch fish. Well, need to get out earlier, need to stay so dark. Meanwhile, he hasn't even come out. I think he might come out today. Sure Bear, hello. Yeah, he goes right over the rocks in here. I've always been afraid to go right over them. I've gotten snagged in here where like I thought it would be okay. I don't know if it was a piece of long line stretched out like a clothesline or what, but this reef has cost me significant lead weights and trolling wire and stress, hooks and stuff. I don't like to drive over top of it. Sometimes guys do really good though when they do. We're fishing. The weather's nice again today. Yeah, I got my float set at like around 50 feet. I'm in 54 feet of water right now, so gotta be careful. That's the nice thing about the bathymetric chart. It's like I know exactly how deep it is because I was fishing here yesterday. This is where we hooked the fish yesterday. Should probably go back up. Yeah, I wanted to try this spot. We'll go over this spot first. Go back up to the north side of the reef where I saw Leo yesterday. Yeah, I texted the fish buyer. Fish buyer told me that he had 4, and I'm like, that's good. He goes, nah, there were 9 pounds. I'm like, no, that's good. I want 4. I haven't got 4 since October. Yeah, it's funny, every morning we start up, we get a lot of likes right away, and then it slows way down in the afternoon. I forgot my tripod, so we're like full-time chest mount here. Seems to sit okay. Shaped kind of like a shield with a flat bottom. It sits on the load deck all right. Slack tide right now, pretty much. Don't see any other boats coming. I know there's another power troller getting ready. Thanks, John. Handful of fish on the sonar. I don't know. Maybe they're kings and I'm just not catching them. Look like they could be kings. That drives me crazy. Other people start catching fish and I'm seeing them on the sonar and they're not biting. Oh my goodness. A lot of times the hand trollers do better on these shallow reefs on the top. The guys with the hand trollers, they can get them. The power trollers don't get them as well. Once there gets to be more fish, they start feeding out in the deep, then power troll's the way to go. You got more hooks, you can work the deep water more effectively. got out there, I guess. Where I got its weight. We were running that, what do you call it, the husky down there. I don't have it down there right now. I ran it for a while and it, you know, the success was not there, so it's not in there right now. I got some people stuff down. Bait and spoons. Pretty much what we got out. We got a couple hoochies out up high. Should be some other boats coming out anytime. When people hear Leo got 4 fish, they're thinking they could get 10 or 20. I got one on a big giant spoon, one of these spoons. Like almost as long as my forearm in golden chrome. And then I got one on Diamond King silver, an original Diamond King with a silver plate. The big one, number 5 I think it is. I wish they still made those. I don't think I'd want to pay the price for the Diamond King. I mean for the silver. They'll probably charge you a fortune for it now. Really shouldn't even be fishing it, but it's kind of a beat up old spoon anyway. They always get taken by the halibut and the sea lion. Anything that works good, inevitably the sea lion will get it with the halibut, with the lingcod. I'm trying a little spoon. I'm trying one of those little skinny G's on a metal flasher with like a 4-foot leader. Sometimes that works when they're real super shy. Maybe I should put a bait on that one. The metal flasher works good with bait a lot. Oh yeah. I didn't know. I thought you were blue before. I think I seen you somewhere else. Hopefully there's more and more coming. Oh, there's Holly. Love you too. Member support from my wife. Salt on the little cuts and stuff on my fingers. That wire always gets me. It's a matter of time. It's got like little prickles on my troll wire where I crimp it off. I like to leave them on there because it gives me reassurance that the wire won't pull through the crimp if it's got those little folded ends on it. But the little folded ends are like knives. Sharp. Yeah, yesterday we spent a lot of time searching out there in the 15 fathoms, 13 fathoms. Didn't spend a whole lot of time on the top of the reefs. We're gonna be on top all day today, pretty much. That's my plan. traps tonight? That's gonna be fun. I really hope we don't catch anybody's dog. I need to put a sign in the parking lot that says leash your dog or something. I might get rid of the one trap I'm really worried about. I hope they get somebody's dog already. There's some people that are new around here. Don't trap and just have no concept of the idea. Bad weather in the UK. I saw some news on that. It's snowing, right? I kind of vaguely remember catching fish here like maybe last year in this same spot where Leo got them yesterday. I got made a mark on the screen to remind me where it was, like that I could drive through and not get snagged over here. Mostly at medium or high tide. It's low tide right now. Let's see if we get a fish on it. Anywhere in here is a good spot to catch a fish. Kind of disappointed we don't have one already. Oh, there's Bud Files. What's up, Bud Files? Joan's been around for a long time, I think. Joan, aren't you the same Joan that was in Stuart, the Fish Whisperer, before he stopped doing the Fish Whispering? Really disappointed in Stuart. He had a perfectly good thing going, time flies, but he got trolled to death. On some to Northern Fishing Outdoors, I'm not sure. You got content? I haven't seen anything from you. YouTube's funny like that. I might have gone and subbed you and then been unsubbed by YouTube or didn't hit the bell or something. Glad I got to 9,300. Man, I was just like struggling to get to that 300 mark. Bumped it up to 93.2. Oh, Catching the Planet is live, Wyatt. It used to be Catching Alaska, now it's Catching the Planet. Doing something in Oregon. Check them out. Nate Clark, good morning! We're back on the drag. Optimism is higher than usual. Big Butt got 4 yesterday, I got 2. Big Butt's not here, so I can control right where he was at. Really, when I saw him in here catching fish, it was around high tide. But he was here from about like 11 o'clock on. Maybe 10:30. He usually leaves the dock around 9. Maybe 9:30, 10. He goes in around 3. He went in and sold yesterday. If I don't catch fish today, I'm gonna put that black box in. If I still don't catch fish, I'm gonna go up on the grid and work on my bottom sinks and stuff. I'm gonna test my voltage here in a little bit and see what we got. If I got 2 and he got 4 and we weren't fishing in the exact same spot, it's kind of inconclusive, but I don't like it. Bank fishing with Jim! 9 fish. Let's go for 4. Man, not off to a good start. We've been trolling for an hour here and we haven't got a bite yet. Top of the reef this way. We're just right in the middle of this big reef. On the hunt in here, did you get something? The hunt? What hunt? Who's hunting? Oh, hunting rabbits. Were you snaring the rabbit? Did you get some in the snare? Is that what you were doing? Oh, here comes the boat. Let's see who it is. Let's see what we got here. Big putt. You better get out of his spot. Put him back in spot. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Rock right here. Then I'll hit that rock. Another 48-foot rock there. I wish I had longer to mess around up here. I won't fish in here while Leo's here. I'll let him have it. But they're not tearing it up for me anyway. If they were tearing it up, I wouldn't leave. Enough for both of us. He might go somewhere else if he sees me over here. Something just happened to my float. I don't know what that was. Bible verse? Yeah. Good idea. Where were we yesterday? I like that one. Let's read Titus chapter 2, verse 11. For the grace of God that brings salvation has appeared to all men, teaching us that denying ungodliness and worldly lust, we should live soberly, righteously, and godly in the present age, looking for the blessed hope and glorious appearing of our great God and Savior Jesus Christ, who gave himself for us, that he might redeem us from every lawless deed and purify for himself his own special people, zealous for good works. Speak these things, exhort and rebuke with all authority. Let no one despise you. Drive me crazy. I like it a lot better when there's a bunch of them around. I still get driven crazy because other boat will get 35 and I'll only get 20 or whatever. They're worth so much money, it's easy to get yourself all twisted up over the money. Yeah, 500's a tough nut to crack. Then once you get 500, you think, oh, I got 500, I can get 1,000. And then 1,000 is even harder to get. It's like they hold up right before you get to the benchmark. People start quitting. The algorithm doesn't give it to you. For me, anyway, that's what happened. People ask, you say, how many subs you got? And you're like, oh, I got, a couple hundred. They're like, yeah, that's good. It's got a couple hundred people. I don't think it matters how many you got. It's always going to be, oh, yeah. Oh. Thinking about the other YouTubers got like 1 million. Or if you had 1 million, you're thinking, well, that guy's got 3 million. You know? 1 million's so many. I know Fish Tough's got like 180,000 or something. He might have 200-some thousand now. He's got a popular channel. Marty's leaving. All right, see you later, Marty Bartnuski. Hardly see anything headed this way. Leo's getting closer. Turn my radio on, he might call me. He called him yesterday. Come on, fish. Alright, yeah. Check back in like 4 hours. The tide should be getting right then. 5 hours. It seemed like they were biting right before high tide yesterday in the afternoon. I checked the tide this morning at 9, 10 was low, so 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. Around 3 will be high tide, so probably around like 2:15 I'd be looking for them to start biting. So just after 3. That's what they're gonna do. I don't know. They don't seem to love me at all. And it's weird. I see like tons of bottom fish marks and stuff, and they're not climbing on. I'll check my wire voltage here in a minute. Like there's fish here, but they're not biting. See them? Show you. Look. That's a whole pile of fish. I think if my boat was fishing well, I'd catch them. Sometimes they don't bite. They're rockfish, or some of them, they might be king salmon. They're not biting. At a certain time in the day, they'll start biting. I guess there's fish all through here. Won't bite on my hooks. Try taking it out of gear for a second. There we go. That got a bite. I don't know what it is, but it bit. There he is. Oh, both sides. See, I think sometimes they're bottom fish and they're like following, but you're going a little too fast to get them to bite on it. When I took it out of gear, I got the bottom fish to bite. Rockfish. Yeah, the shallow spot, and I'm gonna clean them off my lines. Loomy, 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 what's up? Yeah, I was just kind of dying to know if those were king salmon. I don't think they were. They just slipped into the old rockfish. Shannon in here? Salmon, yeah. We're trying. All we got now, I think we just hooked a bunch of bottom fish on our gear. Definitely my 2 main lines got in there. Let's go clean them off. Go clean the gear, guys. Go. How's that looking? They're about the same as the tripod. They look huge on Sonar, but they're just rockfish. At least they're biting. dirty. One of these days, and things are all jacked up. Inside real quick. Terry, what's up? Oh man, I loaded up some gosh, where is my loaded ammo? Oh, there it is. Hold on. Yeah, I don't get demonetized or shut down for this. Hold on, show you something. Oh yeah, show you the. Let's see here. Loaded up some varmint rounds. Pretty cool. The 308. Show you. Got the. It's 110 grain VMAX and what is it? And 110 grain Hornady VMAX, and then I got Spear 130 grain varmint for 308. Yeah, 110 for 308. It's supposed to go around 3,000 feet per second. With, yeah, I mean, I got the 308. I got all kinds of hunting bullets for it, like 150 grain Sierra bullet, soft point, Sierra boat tail, and 180 grain Sierra boat tail soft point, and 200 grain. I haven't, no, I keep overloading the 200 and then not wanting to shoot it. I don't have load data for the 200. I can't remember whether I got a 200 to shoot or not. I think I did. No, the 200 shot really good. So it's kind of like, all right. It was out in the deep too. Just kind of out here. Out in the open. Kind got a bite anyway. I don't know, we ain't got the fish yet, but he hit way out there on the float. Get it far, far away from my boat, which is cursed right now. Put it out there on that float. Sometimes they get away on the float. It's so far away, winding it in. So far of a wind in, you know. They also say it's like the boat's going, you know, at 3 knots, and then your float's way out there, and you're bringing your float in at like 1.5 knots, which makes it like 4 knots. The fish is coming in at like warp speed. They say the bow poles are better for not losing fish. Yeah, they get away a lot on the floats. Especially when your float is like a country mile back like mine is right now. It's alright, at least we got a bite. It was a good bite. It doesn't really appear to be on there anymore. Not sure, we might have lost him. We did lose him, shoot. Ah! Dang it, man. Alright, that was it, right? 1, 2, 3. Wonder what it bit on. Man. 4, 5. Shoot. Had one. Got away. Called it. I manifested the loss of that fish. Like, yeah, I got my floats way out there. It looked like a keeper too, the way it was hitting the line. It was a keeper. And it wasn't the bottom, we were way out in the deep. Come on. There's some little bit of life starting out for us there. Something right off the bat there. It's good. Good start. Coming to life. It's good. Just need him to stick. Just need him to stick on there. Yeah. Got in my mind we're going to catch them right on top of the reef and then set everything really shallow. There's like a gap between the 2 shallow spots that hit right in the like 80 foot of water, not 50 feet. How cold is it? Oh yeah, let's do it. I wish you was still time flies. What is going on with this? What the heck? Vibrating the camera or something? It is. That vibration is just right to make the camera all fuzzy. If I hold it, it's not do that. What in the world? It needs like a cushion. I'm gonna put it on my lunch. have a lunch mount here. Let me get more. Oh yeah, that works. I can get it to stay there. Come on, fish, don't do me like this. They're coming out. So close. So close to success there. Scotland, yeah. Come on, fish. Thanks, Holly. I see a little blip on the bottom. On a good day, when I'm in this spot, anytime I see anything on the bottom, it bites. It's a king salmon. So I know that that's probably a king salmon. It just hasn't bit yet. Come on. It's right in the right spot to be a salmon. Yep, it hit the daggone line, but it didn't get hooked. Oh my goodness. They're short striking now. Come on. It looked like it hit it hard enough to get stung too, but I didn't hook it. Come on. It was a fish. It didn't bit, but we didn't hook it. Gotta be kidding me. I wonder if they're getting repelled by the wire, like they don't like the flavor of my electrical current coming off the boat. Oh, no, I'm hitting the bottom over there, that's why. Forgot I set it deeper. It's the bottom. Forgot we set it a little bit deeper. Bottom. Yeah, I need like a gyroscope mounted camera mounter. Not a fish. False alarm. There's a learn. Come on. Bite when we pull off the side of it. That's what happened over at the other reef back behind us. It's like controlled over it, and then when we pull off, sometimes I think they chase you off and then grab it before you get away around the knee. Why does the iCloud keep wanting me to accept their terms? I'm not using the cloud. Get out of here. Yeah, the stupid fish. That was the fish, though. I set my heavies next to the boat. I set them a little bit deeper because this part of the reef is a little bit deeper, but I forgot. I thought I was still fishing. Super shallow, so when it hit the bottom, 53 feet of water, I thought it was a fish. Now it's just in the bottom. River Angler, what's up? What are you doing, Sny River? Where are you at? What do you fish for? We're currently on the skunk train again here. We had one fish hooked, pulling on the line like it was going to be a keeper, and then when I brought the line up, there was no fish. Smallmouth bass. I'm originally from Virginia, and I fished for smallmouth bass once. I think they're like the strongest freshwater fish. At least they have the most power initially. And they got the will to go into the rocks and underneath the stumps and stuff. They fight like crazy. I used to catch them Central Virginia in a creek near my farm. We'd float it with inner tubes in the summer and throw little Mr. Twisters, like a 1/8 ounce head and a little 2-inch long white grub, or what was white or brown. Catch them all day long. Scooter, what's up? Heck is Windsor. You could be blue like everybody else. It's night. You're welcome. Yeah, we're all blue here. It's Smurfville. Glacier Shark, Smurfville, Numberwood, Smurf Zone. Up the Glacier Shark. I wonder if Killian's just going to go over to the other side today. Hold on a second. Give me a second here. Give me 1 second here. Just hold on. Alright, my boat was backfiring a little bit there. What is it, Venison? I'll be right back. Gosh, bless you. Sorry about that. My chat frozen. Go lay down, Wilson. Go lay down. Lay down in the baby blue. Come on, lay down. Good. What's up, Skip? We got one bite earlier. We had him on for at least 30 seconds or something. The sucker got away. Try again, I guess. Go back the other way. Go back over there where we got the bite. No, Williamson. My port heavy looks like it might have a rockfish on it or something. Not what I'm looking for. I don't know what it's going to take to make these things bite properly, man. I'm going to test my boat. As soon as I get off of this top of this reef, I'm going to get my tester out and see what the voltage is. With my electrical meter, I can tell if there's something wrong with the system. It's got to be a certain way to catch fish. There's probably nothing wrong with it. I would say there's a 90% chance it's fine. I don't have any prior obligations. Oh, I got trapping tonight. We're going to check the traps in the dark with the flashlights and stuff. Got here. Sosa Rabino, what's up? We got a bat. I see a bat. Is it a vampire bat? We got 7 conibears set all on the river, on like a bend on the river. Hope I don't catch nobody's dogs. I got a big 330 and a real doggy set there out of the water. It's on an otter slide underneath a big root ball, or like right between where 2 big root balls are, next to the trail. Most of the good fishing is upriver though. Like you might some people might walk downriver, but like the only people who have dogs here are the locals, and I think they know to go upriver for the fishing usually. I need to get somebody's dog. We're gonna probably put a sign in the parking lot to warn people. It's kind of a, I don't want to put a sign and then have the anti-trapping types come take my traps, but I really don't want to catch a dog. It's legal. It's got to be. No rules about the 330 in town here. Well, there are, but not in that spot. And I found out from the federal government you can't hunt, I guess, or trap within 150 yards of a developed recreation site. So there's a campground. Nobody's camping there right now, but it's about 200 yards from the campground. So it's legal. I just don't want to get somebody's dog. Hopefully I got the otter, not a dog. There's 7 conibears there. That one is out of the water on the slide. And then I got a 2 280s and a double-ended box that's half in the water. And I got a 280 and a root ball. And I got a 280 in this little side creek. No, a 330 in the side creek. And another 330 up right at the mouth of the side creek. Then another one up the creek a little bit. 7 total. And there's some snares, but last time I was in there, the otter snares were frozen in, like water splashing up on the snare in the creek. It got all frozen, like they're not active right now. We're checking them, but they're all covered with ice. It warms up a lot here. It'll melt any day. It'll be melted. No work. Well, we had a bite, king chaser, and we got some bottom fish to bite. I was going over a bunch of marks, and I decided to take the boat out of gear and see if I could get them to bite. And yeah, we got a rockfish. So, but we had a good one on the float. It was yanking the wire like a nice sized fish, and then wasn't there when we reeled it in. That's it so far. We made one pass over the reef over the shallows. I don't know what it's going to take. I found out Leo had 4 yesterday over here. He's headed my way now. That'll be fine. If he wants to come all the way down here, then I can go up there and we can trade back and forth like this, so we're not, you know. I actually caught the fish out in the deep between the 2 shallow spots. That's where I had the bite anyway. I have a lot of confidence in this spot right here where I'm at now, but I haven't caught anything here since December. There was some in here in December. Yesterday we didn't get any here either. But Leo did. We watched Leo catch one on here. Yeah, big putt. He's about 400 yards to my left here. Getting ready to go over this same spot of reef that I was just on. Yeah, he got 4 yesterday. I figured, because I seen the way he was going back and forth over here, and then when we got close to him and actually seen him catching fish, you know, my powers of deduction told me that he had a few fish. He did. The buyer said they were kind of small. I talked to the buyer. Oh, thank you, Gary! I forgot my tripod today, so the camera's just mounted on this holder thing. test the wire real quick. A box of fish would be like 10 fish. My little fish box that I got here will hold 25 before it fills up. The hold I got, this thing, 25 kings will fit in that, and I have a piece of plywood. I have this piece of plywood to hold it so it's not too hard to get them in and out to make it smaller. What do we got going on here? That's what we got. About meter. Plugged in. Negative wire here. Negative. Yeah, something's wrong. We got a fish though. Or maybe we're hitting the bottom, I don't know. My rudder post must be out. Yeah, we're dead. Voltage is dead. I got like point one. I'm almost zero voltage. That's what's the problem. I started to suspect when I'm getting bites, but they're just like missing. They're missing the hook. Something is really wrong here. Let's see if we can figure what it is. I bet it's the rudder post. That's weird, it's not. The rudder post looks fine. I wonder if it's the ground cable. Maybe I got it. grounding, that ground is out that I tested off of. Let's try a different way. Something's wrong here. That's not the right reading. Got here 0.3 of the hay rack. About this side. Size 0.2. Well, what the hell? It's like my ground is out. My bonding is off or something. Let's see here. Something is drastically wrong with those numbers. Really, really bad. If it's not the rudder post, it might be something I gotta track down at the harbor. I found a broken wire. I don't know if that's what did it. I should be grounded by more than just one wire. Yeah, two bonding wires that don't look good there. That explains a lot. Let's see here. We're gonna see. That crimper sucks. Yeah, we're gonna fix this thing. Yeah, we're gonna fix it. let's see. Oh God, look, there's a giant stump out here. Let's just see if that did anything. Let's see if that made any difference. There was a bad connection there, but it seemed like it would still be touching. There's another one out too. But it's a ground from my engine to the battery, and I have several of those. But the ground from the rudder post up to this thing was out. It looked like it was out of the sleeve of the... Was that it? Is that gonna make a difference? Come on. No. That's not it. What's doing it? What's doing it? What's touching my girdies here? What is touching my girdies? What is going on with my girdies here? Something. This? Is that touching it? No. Something is wrong here. Something is really wrong. This? Wow. Well, I gotta clean this other connection next. Is all I can do. Just try and fix the rudder post, I guess. That's why we're not catching anything. Really surprising because maybe a different setting of the voltmeter. Ground looks okay. Oh, there. That's more like it. Alright, when I set the voltmeter differently, I'm getting a better reading. 0.53. That's more like it. That's good. 0.53. Head on. 0.60. There. That's right. That looks right. See? I don't know if you can see that. Can you see the meter button? Can you see the meter from there? What do you see? It says hold it straight. Look. There's the meter. See? Now, If I go to my Gertie up here with the positive, I go to my ground wire down here with the negative, I get what do I get? Give me a solid reading here. 0.56, 0.6. It looks like the autopilot's affecting it a little bit. When the boat moves, the voltage moves. Around 0.67, 0.69, 7, 0.7. I don't know whether it's the rudder post moving that makes it change, but it's always done that. That's normal for my boat. It's like when the boat moves, it's not the rudder, it's not the autopilot. Yeah. It's positive though, that's the main thing. It's gotta be positive or you won't catch fish. We're positive. What a nightmare. We got a bite. I decided to start testing my lines and got a bad reading there. Okay, get the other load. Yeah, I never could figure out why it fluctuates. It's always done that. Just my boat. I don't know, it's the autopilot pump going or the rudder post moving around. But that's what drives me crazy about the black boxes. I watched the number on the black box and it's like, stop moving. Ah! I don't know if it's the stabilizers in the water. There's so many different things it could be. I talked to Malcolm Russell about it. He says it shouldn't do that. Thanks, Malcolm. But I think the boat is fishing like it normally does. If it was no voltage, I mean that surprised me because I can see my copper crimps on my wire they're bright. There's no black on them, which means that it's positive. Sinks are loose. It's always done this. I guarantee you if I hook this black box up, it'll show it like fluctuate. It drives me up the wall. I wish I could figure out what it was. My old boat did the same thing. My old Sherry Lynn. I went to great lengths to isolate my Gerties. So I don't think it's my Gerties that are not isolated. I feel like it has something to do with like my stabilizers or my autopilot. It might be the autopilot pump. Like the electrical current leaking somewhere to make it register on my troll wire. You know, when the pump draws. The thing about I don't think that's what it is. Because when I had the other boat, you know, I'm like, what the heck? You can turn the autopilot off completely. You can unhook. I had the black box direct to the wire, right? You can unhook all electronics, like literally unhook the wires from the batteries, turn everything off, and it would still do it. Daggone log out here right now. One log. Kind of looks like Leo might be moving to the west here. Well, Malcolm was telling me to brush my zincs with stainless steel brush to like clean them off if the boat sits for 2 weeks. The boat did sit for 2 weeks, but I mean, that's crazy talk right there. The zincs, after you run the boat for a while, the zincs slough off the white dead metal by themselves. Not the first day, but like after a while from running, it'll come off of there. That's why they like zincs in saltwater. Set my lines a little bit shallower. I think Leo's going to go to the west, but he doesn't want to be fishing around me over here. Probably not catching anything either. Yeah, it definitely doesn't hurt anything to look at that and check, you know, and tighten up the wires and stuff. You gotta start looking at it if you're not catching and other people are catching fish. Alan! I could hook this black box up pretty much lickety split. See what it says. I guarantee it'll show the voltage like coming up and down. That's what drives me crazy. That's why I get rid of them. I like to figure it out one of these days. I can see anything. Make sure I don't run back into this log over here. Quite a bit of tidal current coming in right now. Oh, Blood Dragon! It's been so long since you showed up. Wire brush on the grid, yeah. I'll probably end up going on the grid here. Going on the grid over the weekend maybe if I got the right tide to do it, because the boat's not fishing well, I don't think. And the reading it's a little bit high. It's weird. It's really fluctuating. Like maybe that ground's not the best. It's the ground I got. It's just a piece of troll wire that comes from the rudder post. It's like spliced into the bonding. It's just a piece of troll wire. I use it I got some metal plates over my old scupper holes, and it bonds the metal plates back there. I was thinking I'd really like to put fiberglass over those holes, you know, just glass them in, the old scuppers. But my advisor, he had me put plates on them because it's like, I don't know, you can't really get fiberglass to set right around the water line, especially not in the winter time. You need to pull the boat out. It would be, when the boat is tanked down with chum salmon, those scuppers go completely underwater. So they got metal plates on them right now, but the problem is there's 4 plates and they got to be bonded in the system, and they're like way far away from the bonding. I bonded them in with like troll wire and a little bit of copper wire, but bonding the boat is such a pain in the ass. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I got lots of metal parts that are under the water. Really need to get it. I mean, if the boat's catching, it's fine. If the boat's not catching, you start looking for any way you can make it any little bit better, you know? It's like 4 fish, about 300 and some bucks. That's perfect. That's just what I need to make a good living. 2 fish, like barely surviving here. 2 fish and 4 trips is not surviving. But that's how fishing goes. Unless we have a full disaster this spring, you know, in late winter, it'll open up here soon. I just like to have the boat, you know, maximum efficient for catching fish. What Les wants me to do is just tear all the wires out of the boat and start over again with new wires. I'm like, Les, they are new wires. He doesn't like the way I got them rigged, obviously. Nobody does. I don't, but they're all new. It's not the problem. Would be kind of nice to just tear them out, like follow a pattern and try and get them shorter and less. I need to put like a switch box back on the rear bulkhead of the cabin, so not so many wires have to come like across the engine room. If you got one bad wire and it touches the bilge, you're out of business. But I don't think that's what's going on. Some kind of gremlin. Yeah, well see, what I'm saying is like, so those plates back there, since the boat's not loaded down, the metal plates that are being bonded by that troll wire are like not even touching the water. So they might touch it when the boat's upset in the waves and stuff, but like today, they probably won't touch the water hardly at all. It could be like, you know, a jolt of negative energy that the fish don't like every once in a while, but it's not like a big piece of metal underneath the boat that's just a lemon all the time. But I do have them bonded. It's not that great. I have a piece of hard wire that goes all the way back, you know, from the, trying to think about this, from the engine block or the engine, somewhere on the engine I got that hard wire. The hard wire goes back to the rudder post, and then I have metal parts that are like bonded into it like a tree, you know. I need to look, anytime anytime someone outfishes me, and I don't think they should have outfished me, I pick apart my bonding system. I go through and I clean all the connections, check and make sure it's all got continuity, and then I'll be ready when the fish come. It's honestly not got so much to do with like which hook you use and stuff. I mean, that can make a difference, but you gotta have your boat bonded or you're not gonna catch anything. Especially when there's only a couple fish. It's even worse if there's like some really fishy boats around. They will catch the hell out of the fish. They will get them all. You won't get anything. Fish will just run over to their boat. You won't catch nothing. Big Putt is not normally a fishy boat. Sometimes he gets them, but 90% of the time I outfish him. So that's why I'm looking for what's wrong, you know. He's over here getting, it's not really conclusive. He got 4 and I got 2. And now he left the area like he didn't get what he wanted when he came over here, which might be mostly me in the area. Don't want to see me over here. I remember when I a hand troller and a power troller would come over by me, I get so mad. I'm like, get out of here with your 500,000 hooks. Like, go catch fish in 50 fathoms, man. If I could only fish 50 fathoms, I would go there. You get the power troller, you realize that it's not that easy. Yeah, that's possible. If nothing else, I'll look at it on Sunday. I don't want to get down in there and digging around while I'm running. That's how that one guy got killed, Barry. He was messing with a float switch and he got wrapped up in his prop shaft. All I wanted to see was a positive number. You know, I'm in the range between 0.55 and 0.7. That's in the correct range, you know. I don't like it that it's fluctuating back and forth, but it's fluctuating in the range, so. I'm gonna hook up this black box in a minute if I got some wire. I think I got some troll wire on the boat. I think I got some electrical wire. I see some here, I can see it. The box works best if you like go all the way straight down to the battery, but it'll work just plugged into anything. So like, one thing that makes me wonder is like I keep seeing all these bottom fish that won't bite for me, you know? And then sometimes they do that. Yeah, it's not my first rodeo where like I start tearing the boat apart trying to figure out what the heck's going on. When they come in and they start biting, we're gonna catch them. But it doesn't hurt to like look at this kind of stuff. Whose idea was it to look at the voltage? It was JK. I'm blaming you for this, JK. Malcolm Xbox. There it is. We could just start hooking up leads to it and see when it comes to life. I gotta clean it off somehow though. boat. No, I don't have nothing, man. I'm out here trying to get this crazy electrical equipment running. Honestly, I think I'm about to take it home and do a little research on it. I don't know if I can't. Let me just, one thing I'm having trouble with here. I can't find a proper screwdriver. I got a screwdriver, but it's locked in, rusted shut to the Phillips, and it ain't flat. Darn, there's a little flat screwdriver right there. So, how the hell am I supposed to know where the power goes on this thing? Yeah, bad voltage drives away the fish. I'll be right back. Let me see if I can look up instructions for this thing. Okay, 1 positive, 2 negative, 3 ground. Okay, 1 positive, 2 negative, 3 ground on the new box. Surely they did not change that when they got the old from the old box. 1 positive, 2 negative, 3 ground. So. Yeah, I need a soldering iron for this. It's I could hook it up without the common ground, which is probably how it was hooked up before, because the stud's broken on it. See how that there's no stud on that one. And then for some reason, Killian went all the way over to 7, 8, 9 to hook his girdies up. He was clearly using those ones. So there's a bunch of fish under me right now that are just not biting. Look like king salmon. Come on. How's it gonna take to get a bite around here? We might have just hooked one of those fish, whatever it is. Maybe it's a lingcod. Yeah, maybe. I haven't been paying attention to the water. can get it turned on first. See, we got the wire. What I've got handy is this heavy duty 10-gauge wire. Might work. I could steal a piece of wire from something I'm not using anymore. Let me see. What are all these wires? You'd think with all this wire everywhere, what's this go to? Give me a piece of this. That's all I need. Just a small piece. This goes to. Yeah, I don't need this right now. This is my bow light. It's got about tons of extra. Let's get rid of that. See the hole in. Let's see those. Needs, yeah, I got crimps. I got some wire together here. Tool that I'm not seeing that I need and want is a wire cutter. Now I found this wire brush. It's good. not seem to have one right now. This wire cutter. Okay. So all of this wire is necessary. Let's go ahead and replace the wire on this chop for my bow light. That's nice to have. It's that. Splice this thing. It'd be nice if this was working properly. When it was working, man, it stripped those wires so well. Get off of there. Now it's working. A little bit more than that. It only strips a little tiny piece off though. This is good. Get rid of some of that. Had a bunch of wires hanging around the dash. Don't even need that much wire hanging on the dash. Got rid of about 10 foot of wire that was just hanging out here for no reason. We'll replace it with another wire that we don't need. Stupid black box wire. Off the dash altogether. It doesn't need to be on the dashboard. Let's put it under the dash. And it goes to red. Yeah, that 10 wire, I got it to connect, like, I wanted to put a, like I said, to put a fuse panel on the stern, on the, yeah, on the back bulkhead, so I don't have all these wires coming up to the front, but out of the way now. Next. Paddle bit. I can't catch a fish for nothing out here. Paddle bit. Paddle bit from Black Rock. I'm just gonna keep driving over this reef while I'm busy. I bet we get one before too long. Leo left. Probably over there catching them by the dozen now. Let's see. That'll work for that. Be cool if I only had to hook this up once, but I know I'm gonna have to work on it. I am terrible at 12-volt rigging, but at least I can do it to some extent. I am like completely inept at home wiring, whatever you call that. 110. There's a speaker wire here, one of those old speaker wires. Get out of my sight. Wear rubber gloves and touch flashlight batteries. Man, I watched a thing on lithium batteries. It made me think you should wear wire gloves to touch lithium batteries. Those things will blow up. They like burst into flames and explode. Okay. Anything would be better than that. Okay, channel locks. Full wire gripper. Something to do anyway instead of just driving around not catching fish. Yesterday I was trying to like fly into the deep, get them to come up out of the deep and hit. It didn't happen today. I'm just going to keep going across the top here. Let's go check this one wire. I think it might have a lingcod on it or something. Check it and set it even shallower. Let's set everything to like max shallow so we can go back on top of the other reef there that we ran Leo off of. This one was kind of acting suspicious. Rockfish on it. Oh, it's a little lingcod, little micro ling. Back to work. Got it shallow now, I can go anywhere. Yeah, next time we see Andrew, we can ask him about what's going on there. That's one. This side. See if we can get power to this boat. I have my doubts. My doubts. Let's give it one. Blue paddle. Blue paddle. I got instructions for the old, or for the new type of black box, same company. This is the old one, and I'm assuming, so the new one that says put power to 1, and 2, so you would think, like, when they designed it, I'm gonna have words with Malcolm, if it's not the same way. It should be, he's very sensible. I think he would have made the new one in the same pattern as the old one. Should be 1, 2 now. Let's see. So, yes, let's hook it up to the black box first. This stupid thing right here. 1 and 2. So, 1 positive, 2 negative. So this is positive. Maybe I should have used the spade and not this. Might have to change it. 1 positive. Barely touching it. My brilliant idea not working. Shoot. Okay. Donald Thorson, no! That didn't work. Try again. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. Fighting this thing. Danny! Doing 12-volt electrical. Hate it. Not happy about it. Coffee, I did. Yeah. Barely. One thing's good. We got a lot of this size wire. I don't use it very much. A lot of this size connector, I mean blue. Mostly use yellow. So, red is 1. That's you, 1. Alright. That one fit on there. Smash it. That one. Give me 2. Get in there. Okay. Okay. This is nice because I don't have the. Let's see if it'll turn on here. Yeah, it's real nice weather. All these. Let's see. turn on. It does. Okay. Alright. We got power to the whatchamajigger. Now... this one doesn't have a, this one doesn't have a voltmeter on it. That's interesting. Now, let's take a wire to the stern here. To the grid. Let's hook the wire to the gradient stern. We'll hook it up with this picture. Where did I see? Electrical improvements. Just the thing for this. Big old copper. Which I think I got a great deal on. At the hardware store. Boom, like that. Let's see. Boom, shakalaka. Yeah, they need it! Hell, these fish. There's so many fish down there. They're not biting. Gotta plug you in soon. Yeah, we're getting there. See if it'll see what it'll do here. Let's just see here. Sorry about that. There we go. Yeah. Let you guys plug back in. We're making progress. Now I just need to attach this to... Actually, there's a couple ways I can do this. Attach both of these with... Figure out a way. Can't hear me? Just talking to you guys. I'm trying to route this thing so that I can get it to both Gerties. I'm supposed to have 14 gauge wire. I got 10 wire here, so I'll tell you what. Leo went somewhere else. We ran him out. This wire is huge. I just need a tiny piece of it. I need like that much wire. That's it. I don't even need that much. Okay. Got one. We got one now. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Not quite done. I'm not done hooking up the box. How are we going to say it's the black box if we don't even have the thing hooked up yet? My hand is the black box. There we go. He's on there. This one didn't pull off, not yet anyway. There he is. Oh boy, he's close. He's a close one. Came up for that short. That short. He's probably gonna make it. What do you think? I think he's long enough. He's long. Real long. Skinny. Here we go. Yeah! Nice. And I'm on the old, whatchamacallit. I get you, save me a short. I can't see right there. That one. I got it. Okay. Boy, he was way up in the water. Okay, so we should probably make this spoon the same length as that one. So about, I don't know, just shorter. That's all I know is it needs to be shorter. A little bit shorter. About like that much shorter. I don't know. It's like an 8-pounder, but he's nice and long. Take it. He went right by that spoon and hit the one above it. 1, 2. On a shorter leader. 3. 4. Let's make this one shorter too. This freaking thing, man. At least I know what's wrong with it now. Let's see it. Get back in there. Okay. Interesting malfunction here. Oh, we got 3 in the box now. Good. Nice long one. Where was I? We're on the board! We finally got one hooked. It really wasn't hooked that well. It was in that soft spot in the corner of the lip there. That little papery spot. Where was I? Oh yeah, it's just another hook out. Any one of these things on there will fit on there. That won't fit on there. Okay. Well, apparently people were enjoying watching me rig up this wiring and talking to myself. Because when I caught the fish, the numbers went down. Thanks up with that. And we got one, we just finally caught one, like, been out here for hours. To be fair, we hooked one earlier and didn't catch it. We just caught the first one. Okay, so this is going to go to... This is going to go to... I have an idea. It's very dangerous. But I might go to the back and run the black to the other side of the Gerties, you know. Nova Scotia! Let's see what it's going to take to do that. 2 pieces of wire all day. I got these 2 lines. Between the 2 of them, we might make it to the other side there. like that makes me think my voltage is okay, because it hit like high up and it hit the spoon like closer to the wire. So it was close to the boat and it was close to the wire. Maybe it just hit the line on the way by, got snagged by the hook while I was trying to get away from my boat, you know. Fleeing in terror. The glacier shark voltage. Inferno. Well, I don't think Leo was getting them today, because he just went right on ahead and left, went west. I've tried that before. It didn't work out for me. I need to order some more. Order some more wire. Think about this. Yeah. I was thinking about running the wire across the deck. But I know from experience that if the wire connection like leaks voltage out of this, it'll touch the deck and then ground the girdies to the deck. It's like, you gotta be really careful when you do this not to ground your girdies to the boat. It's like exact opposite of what we want to do. Let's see. What did I do with that? Tackle box full of studs, the, what you call it, do this anyway. Caught one. Oh my goodness. Okay, so that's gonna hook to this. We can hook this up right now for one. Alright. This is gonna go to one. So now, which one's which? Let's turn on the power. I don't know. Let's go test. Very interesting, by the way. Let's go test. What in the heck do all these dials do? I'm gonna run outside real quick. Be right back. See if I can get it to do anything. Okay, 0.55. What if I turn it on false? False. If one, false. Let's see if that does anything. It's doing something to my... Hold on, I'll be right back. Goofing off big time. Not doing anything. Shannon! Hey, you got this old black box, Shannon, this one? Is that the one you got? Because it's not doing anything for me. I'm trying to make it work. Pulse 2. Turn them both on. It's not a cloaking device, it's something else. I'm reading a 0.53 anyway. This thing's not doing anything as far as I can tell. It might need to be grounded to work. I don't know. They're both on. I like the reading anyway. I'll leave it on there. Pretty sure we caught that fish before we turned it on. Let's see if I can connect it to it. was reading 0.53 at the, whatchamacallit, at my, testing off my Gertie valve. 0.53, your favorite, Shannon. But I was just using the hay rack for ground. I'd probably get a higher reading if I didn't use the hay rack. Yeah, that's what I got. But I just used the hay rack to ground it. If I had a clean ground from the bonding system, I'd probably be higher. Well, I'm trying to hook up this black box because that stupid hand troller boat, not that Leo's stupid, but that other boat caught more fish than me yesterday. I'm splicing wires together. I'm going to tie my two Gerties. I kind of wanted to try tying the Gerties together anyway. Even if this black box thing's not working, the tying the two Gerties together will do something. Hold on. Yeah, I guess I'll take you out there. This might take a minute. This might take a minute. Stay with the controls. I'm right on top of the reef. Going over some shallow stuff here. do you guys do with my crescent wrench? What about our number 11? Would that fit it? 11 is too big. Oh my goodness! Gotta have that crescent wrench. You gotta have it. Let's fish it. Let's try it out. It's gotta be around here somewhere. Underneath this, no. Is too small. What the heck? That was 11 too big. What's that? It's not 11. That's a 12. It's an 11. Have an 11. Right here. Oh, that fits! Yay! Okay, so this off here. Yeah. Hold on, you guys almost got it now. Here, let's see. Yeah. That's not even what I wanted to do. Shoot. Actually, what I got now is each gurney I can hook up to the black box separate. So, oh, we got one. Oh, man. Looks like I'm hitting the bottom. Stand by, hold on. Right over these rocks that have given me a lot of trouble before. Might be a fish, but I kind of think it just hit the bottom. The way it was like, the spring was like kind of, it looked like it was hit the bottom. which is weird because there was enough water under the boat, but maybe there wasn't enough water under the float. Let's check it and see. Let's check it out. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Hold on. Float. Here we go. I gotta find my fancy crescent wrench I just had. I can fix my alignment of these things too. I can see if my spoon got ravaged by the bottom. Gary wants the creamsicle. Might as well clean this fish real quick. Stay there. Yeah, it's definitely big enough by a long shot. Not very heavy, but it's nice and big. Nice and long, I mean. Okay. Something interesting. That's something interesting. Little herring, maybe? No, a little cod. Maybe this is some kind of a little cod. And this is, I don't know. Something. little bait fish in them. Little ones. That's the main thing I'm noticing. Small, sorry. Alright. Where was I? Go on and hooking up this stupid box. I'm gonna try and test, see if the stupid box is doing anything. Yeah. Anything? What's up? We're playing with the electrical. We got the electrical. We're playing with the electrical system. We need electricity. Ah! Pause. Diff. Pause time. No pause. What the heck is this thing talking about? Why is the light on this one and not on this one? Yep. 1, 2, no. Oh boy, now. Let's just set them all in the middle. For a medium setting, everything medium. Come on, baby. Alright, so theory. Hey. I'm unhooking it, you guys. I gotta really get to it here. I'm not be able to unhook it. Time for unhooking is done. Let's see if we can get it. Man, I broke my thingamajobber. How did that happen? Ah! Tried to get me. Get in there, do your thing. Come on. Well, I thought I was doing one thing, and turned out I was doing a different thing. Non-biting fish. Got it. Oh, PK, what's up? We're ready to electrify some fish. Let's go. Oh, you thought you could just go fishing here, huh? No, you can't just go fishing. You gotta have a black box. Oh, with like 100 wires coming off of it. Get in there, get in the hill. Aha. Okay. Alright. Let me send a picture of this to Killian and see if he says it's the right way or the wrong way or what. You guys are all tangled up in the wires. Hold on. I'll be right back. Maybe. Yeah, the Malcolm X box about to drive me crazy. I wonder if it's actually doing anything back there. It might have to have that common ground to work. I need a soldering iron to solder the stud's broken for screwing a wire in. We just put like a bunch of wires on the boat, so we did. More wires. No idea what the reading will be now. I can almost guarantee you that the reading is exactly the same back there now as it was before. It is good that we tested before we hooked it up. We had a fluctuating reading on the port side from the ground off the rudder post. Might be because the rudder post is moving around. And then we had a steady reading off the hay rack on the starboard side. Yeah, the Malcolm X box. It's right here. It's complicated. Basically, I got metal line, my fishing lines like that hold my weights down, my downriggers. It's all metal. I got metal lines, right? So you can adjust like the amount of voltage coming off the boat going down in the water, and the fish are very sensitive. I couldn't get an answer out of Shannon whether he uses one of these things. I thought he said he did. I sent a picture to Killian to ask him about it. He didn't get back to me. I got both sides turned on, and I got everything, all the dials set right in the middle. There's like receptacles for 2, 4, 6, 7 Gerties. Does that even make any sense? I'll have to get with old Malcolm Russell. As long as I got positive voltage on my wire between 0.5 and 0.7 volts, I'm fine with it. Oh, gun M1 tank. That's a new one. I don't think I've seen that one yet. Must have before you got the blue. You changed your name? I just got a feeling there ain't a lot of fish around. Could be wrong though. Could be wrong. 10 Gerties. Well, this one's got a spot. According to the instructions at Pacific Net and Twine, it said port 1 positive, port 2 negative, and I got power, so that must be right. And then it said port 3 to common ground. Well, unfortunately, the stud is broken off in that one, and I don't have no way to fix that right now. And then it says rig your Gerties to the other spots, you know. on the new box. But like I set this thing to pulse and it wasn't doing no pulsing back there. I can put the tester right on the wire coming out of this thing. Actually, that's a good idea. I can put it right on the wire right here. As a matter of fact, I can test it directly and see what it's doing. If it's doing anything. Where can I get a ground from? If I can get a ground right here, that'd be great. I can get a ground right here and then. Let's see if I can find 12 volts first. Let's see if I can find 12. Yeah, okay, there's 12. What's this? Okay, so it's putting out 0.6 volts there on 1. 2 is 0.6. So what if I turn it down? 0.59. 0.59. 0.59. 0.6. Let's turn everything all the way down. It's not making a darn bit of difference. Oh boy, I know. 0.6. Drop my lead. My mouth is 0.18. Getting a call in here. The boss is calling. This box doesn't do anything. I can read my voltage from the back deck up here because it's, it's hardwired to the Gerties, and the Gerties with the ground right to the negative here is 0.6, which I'm totally happy with. But this box is not doing anything to it. Hold on, let me check with my buddy. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about this thing. It might want to have the, I guess I can do some more tests here. Maybe I'm hooked into the wrong, I mean, it's not putting anything out. I'm happy with 0.6 volts. That's a good number for me. When I had a black box before, I'd fish it between 0.55 and 0.68, for kings. The boss just wanted to know how many fish I caught. I told him not very many. He said, darn it. Back in the day, Terry, what's up? Oh my goodness. Bad time? No. Just trying to figure something out with this dang blasted electrical equipment we got. Gotta get a ground here. Keep testing. See if we can get this. See if we can find some, you know, some power or something flowing off of it somewhere, you know. Okay, so turn them both on. And then what about this? Well, there's 0.3 volts there on that one. 0.6 volts on that one. 2, 3 on that one. 5 on that one. 6 on that one. So 3, 5, 2, 5. This one's pulsing. 6. Change. 6. 5. So what if I turn them up? I turn it all the way up. 3, 6, 2, 6, 6.2. Put it on pulse. 3, 6, 0, 5 or 6, 6. 0 on. 0 is now 2. This thing ought to work. I mean, it does something. It doesn't do what it's supposed to. I don't think so. Well, it's putting out 0.6 volts, you know, depending on which one you plug into. But you know, some of that might just be coming off of my Gerties, because whether it's on or off, it still reads 0.6 volts from my Gerties. Which is fine, which is why I got rid of the black box in the first place, because the boat will run at 0.6 volts by itself. I don't need the black box. I mean, I guess you want to use it to turn it down or something, but maybe if I put it on the no. Maybe if I put it on the one that's reading low, it would sap some voltage from my battery. I doubt it. It might do something that, you know, it's not hooked up right yet. It doesn't have a common ground on it, so maybe that's what its problem is. It needs to go to the bonding system. It doesn't have a wire and things like that. Yeah, we got one keeper. That's it, one fish. Is there a grounding shaft? Yeah, it's busted. The grounding one is the stud's broken off in the threads. I mean that could make all the difference. I don't know why that grounded it with because it's got a negative. You know, it's grounded. It wouldn't work at all if it wasn't grounded. Well, it might work off my Gerties, but no, I wouldn't think so. They're isolated. It's grounded. The one to the ground, the common ground, it's broken. But the thing doesn't put out any, it's not putting, I mean, it's putting out, I think it's stealing the voltage from my Gerties and bringing it up, distributing it across the, it's not even distributing it equal. And it doesn't matter which way I flip the switches and turn the dials, it just, it's 0.6. That's what my natural voltage is, I bet you. It's a good number, I'm happy with that. Might be off, you know, however many thousandths of a volt from where you want it, but it's close enough for me. In fact, that's the number that they use in all the studies. Are like, the guys who got 0.6 they catch plenty of fish. The guys who have no voltage don't catch. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you're right, Donald. You can see, like, see that one's busted. I think that's supposed to be the ground. It says that's power in, that's to the Gerties there. I got the guy's phone number. He's like 100 years old. He said I could send it in, but the problem is it's in Canada. To send that thing in, I wouldn't get it back for like till next fall or something. It cost me a fortune too, and like tariffs and everything else to get the equipment sent back. Oh, thank you, Terry! Yeah, we got one. Man, I need all the help I can get. This is terrible. Get rid of that system. Yeah, that's what Killian did. He gave it to me and then demanded that I hook it up. I've been looking at it sitting on my seat for like almost a year. With the number I'm getting off my Gerties. It's easy to tell. It's nice at least I got the wire from back there up here where I got a good ground, you know, so I can test it and get a number on it. It's steady, right up just under 0.6 volts. That'll work fine. Don't need the box. Yeah, well, it's nice. Like I said, it's nice to pull the wire up here and see what it. You know, I gotta. You know, if I'm grounding off the hay rack or this goofy wire I got in the pit, you know, it's not a real good reading. Yeah, that's what I checked. I set my voltmeter to the wrong setting. I had the voltmeter on volt 200 and it gave me a bad reading. And I checked all my grounds, tightened the ground up in the engine room. I got my rudder post bonded twice in case one of them breaks. Anyway, yeah, I looked it over. It seemed to be good. Double check. Then I changed my voltmeter to volts at 20 instead of 200. Then I got a good reading, a nice positive reading. And now I got wires running up to the cabin so I can go straight to a ground, you know, on my panel, grounded, and then test the wire, and it's 0.6. I'm good with that. That's when I got rid of my last black box because I hated that thing. And then when I got this boat was reading, you know, like 0.55 at the time. I put more zincs on it since then, but I'm like, that's fine. I'm so happy with 0.55. I gave my old black box, which I paid $1,300 for. I just sent it to Judah. He sent me back a deer call. I said I want a fancy deer call, so he sent me a $200 deer call. I got rid of that. I am not planning on buying another one for $1,300. This one is way more advanced. It's got like much more different settings and stuff. I'd rather send this one in, send this one to Malcolm, have him fix it, you know? Because I'm gonna try and fix the ground on it now that I got it hooked up, see if that works to do something. Whose birthday? Yeah, well, my rudder post is grounded 9 ways to Sunday into my negative circuit. It should be the same at the rudder as it is at the negative circuit at the panel here. Because there's wires connected like as much as I can to the negative circuit. The wire I got that I can reach from my rudder post to the gurney isn't that great. I tried that earlier. My birthday's March 29th. Celebrate here. What's up? Thank you so much for the massive super chat. Woo! Get rid of the boxes. Yeah, more things. I don't know. It's kind of cool though. It's got all the different widgets and stuff. Thank you, Terry. I needed some good news today. I'm getting killed out here. That covers the gas and then some. Yeah, no, don't apologize. Adding more things that can fail, yeah. It did fail me 1 year, Shannon. 1 year, I went 500 and some miles all the way to Ketchikan. And the fish were running. There was so many king salmon, they come up like this, going into the hatchery cove. There was like thousands just going around and around, and people were just smashing them. And I could not catch them. I couldn't catch them. I could not catch them. And I had the black box, right? And the black box was telling me, you got a negative 0.2 or like a 0.3 voltage or something terrible. And oh my goodness, I got Malcolm Russell's number, and I was like talking to him about it, and he was trying to help me, and he's like, it could be anything. And it was killing me. I can't remember how long it took me to figure it out. I think before coho season came, I missed all the spring kings. I mean, everybody made lots of money. I finally figured out it was because I used a cheap wire from the hardware store with a soft insulation to run from the black box to the girdies, and I went around the like hay rack with it, and from it being pulled and the boat moving, it chafed through the wire to the black box and grounded the girdies to the hay rack. That was what it was. I eventually figured it out because like I had like the voltmeter rigged up where I could watch the voltmeter, and I was like shaking things. I'm shaking stuff over here and shaking, and the number's changing. And I'm like finally I'm shaking the hydraulic hoses, and I'm like, what the heck? I like unhook the hydraulic hoses though, and I'm like shaking, I'm looking, I'm like, oh, what about this? And it was chafed, like where you couldn't see it, it had chafed onto the hay rack. The black box got me for so much money. Yeah, I send it to Malcolm Russell, and he'll put a couple more salmon plugs behind the panel and send it back. That's all it does. There's a salmon plug on each little terminal on the inside. It screws into a plug like this. Behind the panel, there's a plug, and the wire screws into it. Oh my goodness. I heard that no, it's not that kind of black box. I heard it's a transducer, like whatever they use for the sounder, like the transducer, the metal or whatever it is. I heard that there's like part of that in there. It's the main thing it does is it allows you to add a controlled amount of voltage if you want, but the real trick is you can suck voltage off your Gerties if you don't want it to be so hot. I just want 0.6 volts. I'm fine with that. I mean, you're gonna have a hard time convincing me that I'm not gonna catch fish because I'm not at 0.53, as long as I'm in the range. I did read there's a lot of literature online from that old commercial salmon forum that talked about voltage. I studied all this when I first started to be a professional fisherman, and it said you do not want to be in 0.4 anything. For some reason they don't like 0.4. If you're down at 0.3, you catch big fish, but not a lot of little fish. So it's been my experience. As long as I'm above 0.55, I'm fine. I don't even like 0.53. It's too cold for me. But I mean, I'm willing to try 0.53. I'm not going to get it with the way that my zincs are, and I would rather be hotter. So my boat is zinced up so that I have more volts than that, because I do not want to be in the 4s, and I don't want to be any lower either. Yeah, crazy, huh? So I took last month's YouTube money, and I have been putting it all into Bitcoin to hold for an investment. But I'm so broke now, I don't have any money to maintain stuff, and it's because it fell over on the back deck so many times that the lens broke out of it. So I ordered another phone with last month's YouTube. Got a new iPhone coming with a USB-C charger port and an actual camera that works on the front. Because it's been out for a couple weeks. I can't zoom in on anything. It's only this way we can see each other. What's up, Ducky? So yeah, we got a new phone coming, thanks to the YouTube. We'll see how fishing goes. I'll probably go back to what I've been doing with the YouTube money. I'm not sure how much is in that account. Maybe $1,500 or something, Bitcoin. Patrick, what's up? Oh, there's a bite. We got a bite. I don't know what it is. I hope it's a king. Come on, kingy wingy. First bite with the black box hooked up that doesn't actually work. Let's go. Might be a bottom fish. It's not big. I don't think if it is a king salmon. I don't think it's a keeper. Let's see what we got. At least we're getting some action. A little bit. Let's see what we got here. Fishing super shallow. Ducky, you ever see me catch a fish before? Watch this. Ducky always comes and goes. But you're right on time today, Ducky. Let's see what we got here. Got our gaff. I think it's gonna be a small salmon, but it might not be. It might be something else. I was going over a spot that holds a lot of bottom. likes the black box. Oh my goodness! Get out of here. He's kind of cool looking. He's got a green thing on his head. Look at this. Got green, what's that? Oh, it's not part of the fish. I knew that. Oh my goodness. Let's try to get a short save. There we go. What happened to my hat? Lost my hat out there somewhere. Oh, fish took my hat. Not the whale hat. What happened? Not winded up to blowing off my head. I see it. I see it. We're good. One fish is all we got out here, man. I wonder if Leo found him on the other side today. Hard to say. Got something. What's this? A royal crown. Oh my goodness! Woo! Come on, fish. Don't you know we got the royal crown over here? That's cool. Never got that one before. The new super jewel. I got a little bit of food. I didn't have much of an appetite today. I'm a little bit disappointed and surprised I hooked the box up and nothing happened. Shannon says the most important part is unhooked. John said that's important. I need to. I saw my soldering iron just the other day. I don't remember exactly where that was though. Might be on the boat. As soon as I need that thing, it disappears. Anyway, I can't solder it on the boat. I gotta take it home anyway. I'll take it over to my buddy's house. Maybe they could solder a post on it or something. Solder an eyelet on it, like a screw a brass peg to brass bolt, brass screw. Oh yeah, the coffee's a bad one. That's bad news, got no coffee. Real bad. Emergency. Zinc by the lead. I don't put zinc on my wire. I tried it before. I don't like what it did. Crazy that there was a few fish caught yesterday here, and you think they're deep. Now that I know where they are, I could get more, but no, not getting more. Leo's over there. Maybe he's getting them over there. Oh, Denver, high five! Patrick National! Hello! Thank you! Market fish? Nah, not really. I know where there's some fish at, but I think they're bottom fish. A little later in the spring, we're going to be fishing much more off the side of this reef. And sometimes you drive over the marks, they're all kings, they all bite, but most of them are lingcod and stuff. Yeah, the January, early February, sometimes you just got to scratch across the top, right on the top of these reefs. Go pick up some fish. And then when we get into later in February and in March, there'll be like whole schools of fish, like many fish out off the side, out in the deeper water, like I just troll all day in 12 to 17 fathoms. Do really well. The hand trollers do really well up here too. But at that time, if I can have 5 hooks down, sometimes I get a fish on every hook. And like right now I only got 3 hooks in the zone, I'm in 50 feet of water or something with 4 spreads down. One of the spreads is right on the top. Yeah, I'm poaching Leo's fish right now. We are poaching Leo's fish. He's seen us in the area and he went somewhere else. Hopefully he catches them over there too. Typically this time of year I'd rather fish over there, but it hasn't panned out. We were over there yesterday. So today I'm just focusing on this side, Nothing happening over here either. We got that one. Oh, if we could get one more, I feel like at least I'm pretending to make money out here. Especially with Terry's big super chat. It helps a lot. Terry and Gary, Patrick, gold and chrome seems to work great. If all they got is just chrome, I'll get those, but gold and chrome covers both sides of the coin, you know. You get it. A lot of people say that gold is good on cloudy days, whatever. The thing that gets me is when you catch a fish and it's like, it's basically dark, you know, and how in the world can they see anything down there? I think they just feel it. I think they can feel it fluttering, you know, the vibration in the water, and then I think they can sense the electrical current coming off of the different metals in the dark. Tide going back out again? What's going on? 50 feet deep all of a sudden. I had to go back the way I came. I thought the tide was still coming in. Judah, massive Judah up here and get everything hung up. Done that before. Going right back the way I came, get too shallow. Top of this thing. 136. Go chase Leo around over there. Where's he at? Catching anything. High tide in an hour, okay. Seems like this is when they were biting out here yesterday. Man, tide's rolling in pretty good. Bare idle, I'm doing 4.3 knots. Getting bored with this reef over here, going back and forth and not catching it. Yeah, well, I'm fishing, Terry. This is the speed that you get the flashes are rolling over and the spoons are flickering and fishing for bluefin or yellowfin, I'd be going faster. Not faster. Good old job. Yeah. That's like, shows how much I know about the Bible. I was saying that to somebody else. It's like, Job, there he is. Like, no, not Job. It says Job. I think that's where they came up with the word. I think that's why they called it a job, because of Job. Because of all of Job's suffering, we now have a job. They smell the same. Red can reef one more time. I think maybe we'll go over to oh shoot, I gotta check traps tonight. I don't want to be super late coming in. It's about like 25 minutes longer to get in from the west side of the reef here. I hope that Leo's getting them. I know he needs a paycheck just like me. Probably more than me. Not. What about him? Smallest man? I didn't know he was small. Another bite, one more, so we can have as many as yesterday. Let me check my text. I think Killian texted me a while ago. Bildad the Shuhite. Bildad the Shuhite. How small was he? I'm back. I thought Killian texted me earlier, but no, it wasn't him. Nehemiah? Yeah. Check out a Bible verse here. What do we got? Where are we at? Where's our bookmark? Luke. Yeah, we were reading in Luke the other day about the rich man and Lazarus, and about the poor man, the poor Lazarus that had this begging for crumbs, and the rich man over there has everything, wouldn't give him anything. They both died, and the beggar was in Abraham's bosom, a good place, and the rich man was in Hades, not a good place. And the rich man said, I'm tormented in flames. But Abraham said, son, remember that in your lifetime you received your good things, and likewise Lazarus evil things. But now he is comforted and you are tormented. And besides all this, between us and you there is a great gulf fixed, so that those who want to pass from here to you cannot, nor can those from there pass to us. Then he said, I beg you therefore, Father, that you would send into my father's house, for I have 5 brothers that may testify to them, lest they also come to this place of torment. Abraham said to them, they have Moses and the prophets, let them hear them. And he said, no, Father Abraham, but if one goes to them from the dead, they will repent. But he said to him, if they do not hear Moses and the prophets, neither will they be persuaded, though one rise from the dead. One did rise from the dead, more than one. One in particular. A different Lazarus. And then you have Jesus, and they brought a number of people back from the dead. Who was it that brought the little girl back from being dead? Was that Paul? What was her name? We could just get on a couple fish here, like in a row. Come on. That last one was a wild, it had its fin anyway. Leo's way over there. Makes me think that he didn't find what he was looking for over here. Or like, not so far, he just kept going. Yeah, that's what it says in there. That's what he told the rich young ruler that wouldn't give up all his stuff. What is it, Chad Thomason? What's up? Marking a bunch of something on the bottom here. I don't know if it's feed or rock or what. Hopefully it's bait fish washing around in here. We're about to get a massive bite. Come on. Sometimes I see a mark like that, I think it's bait fish, so I drop my gear a little bit lower and go back and find out it's a rock. It's like live bottom. Well, one thing is for sure, the weather is beautiful. Should go to Sitka and get out of here. It's terrible here. too. I'm bright because I get lit by the sun. Basically about ready to get my eye burned out here. It's so bright. Yeah, but there was one that the apostles brought back too, wasn't there, Terry? I think he jumped across the body a couple times. It always struck me that Stephen King used the same imagery. He stole it from the Bible, a number of things. In the book, The Stand. Yeah, when I read that book, that part particularly striking, I didn't realize that, yeah, it's because it's out of scripture. What's up, Shannon? The plug! Deploy the plugs! No, Leo's out here today. There might be some guys that went to the other side. You know, if they go to Manby, a lot of times you don't even see them because they're further up north and just go straight across. You can see them coming back in the dark because the lights you can see for many miles. Daniel and Benedict, thanks for coming back. It's good to see you. It's awful, terrible slow. I'm watching paint dry out here. I've been faithfully going back and forth across the shallows here, and only added one fish, same as yesterday, going wherever. Didn't make any difference. Okay, Daniel Benedict, sorry about your headache. We'll pray for your head and feel better. Everything goes so easy when you have good health. Worry about dumb things about like not catching enough fish. As soon as your health is out, it's like all that matters. I'm very good at all, personally. I have many failings. I don't seem to be able to control my mind very well at all. Terry, you told us that before. Are you still in the hospital? That's good. That's what I call truly faithful. Thanks, Tyler. That's what I thought. Both of them. Now Killian gets back to me. He says I don't need the bonding directly to the box. It's only for testing. Wait till I tell him what Wait till I tell him what the box does. It doesn't do anything. I did some testing, alright. At home in the hospital bed? You've been in the hospital this whole time? For 2 months? Hope you're out of the hospital and just have a bed at home. Come on, fish! Don't make me put the plugs out! That's good. What do you think is going to happen if we put some plugs out? Shandy going to pop out of nowhere and start hollering, no plug, no plug? How could you do it? No plugs! My starboard heavy, this little switch. What's that all about? Gillian's trying to tell me like what's it used with this black box. I'm like, hold on, let me tell him it doesn't. That's how long it took me to tell Killian that that thing's a turd. Now Holly's texting me. Yeah, I suppose God's always good, even if we're suffering. We're all suffering for one reason or another. Physical or mental. Self-inflicted or imposed by others. There's always something. Seemingly, always something going on. Sun, ready to turn a different direction. Let's head west. The sun is like due south. Oh, that's better. Wow. Much better. Leo like went out of sight. I don't even see where he went over here. He's over here somewhere though. Scenery around? Yeah, my camera's broken right now, but I'm gonna get a replacement in. We ordered it. You see like that? There you go. icebergs around here, really. Up the bay, if you go up the bay, there's lots of icebergs, but they all melt before they get down this way. They melt. The ocean water is relatively warm in the bay. The ice is maybe 25 miles from here to get to the glacier. One fish again. Oh my goodness. Go to the other side of the reef. I can't take it over here over and over and over again, not get the right fish. Let's drop it down. There we go. Drop her a little deeper here. What should I do? I did with that. What you call it? Crescent match. A little baby crescent match. My float's down a little bit deeper. I done tried the super shallow all day here. We got one fish out of it. Go back to the average where we normally fish here is 9,000. try a different reef. Slow, slow, slow. Pretty much dead out here. Again. On the Gerties? Yeah. Plug you guys in here. Well, we were on that side in the afternoon, evening yesterday. Today, let's go over this side. Maybe the fish are over here today. Leo probably got 4 or 5 more over here. Deep here. We tried deep yesterday. Didn't do anything. We were fishing deep and looking up in the shallows and Leo was catching fish. Don't be out there before too long. Wait until second week in February. There'll be some on the outside edge of the reef for sure. That's the way it goes. This time of the year, right on the edge of it or on top of it. Sometimes they're out there, like I said, well, we're out there right now. We're 113 feet. Crossing over to the next reef. King Chaser, what's up? Got anything on your spoon yet? It's down there. One fish hit at about that level, but it hit the other side. I do see Leo over here. There's a lot more room on this reef over here. They're like, I can just go to a different reef where it's not fishing. That reef, the racetrack, you always end up running into each other. You can go round and around. It's the same, you know, you're always on the same path, pretty much. Is it coming, Lee? A big blizzard? For real, the blizzard! Blizzard! How much are they expecting? Getting closer to the date now. Nice in Alaska. It's beautiful up here. You guys get lots of milk for your house? be on Fraggle Rock. I think he's on the Little Ugly. Getting over to his neighborhood now. Once it starts snowing there. When's it gonna start? Oh, you son of a... Hold on, you guys. Hold on. We got company. Intermission here. I'll be back in a minute. Pies? Are you serious? I gotta get Holly to make me a pie. She's never made me a pie before. She makes good bread though. long it's been following me around for. Might have been around for a while and I just didn't see it, you know? I seen it a minute ago, the thing's huge. Big old, gigantic, fat-headed suit. The 2,000-pound salmon sucker underneath my boat. No, it's not that bad. Sea lion. It's actually kind of a good sign to lion. I mean that there's some fish around here, or at least there should be soon. They're coming around. This one's following me. I'm sure it's under me right now. Seen it coming from a ways out, but I wasn't ready. I think they can hold their breath for like 20 minutes. Usually they stay down for about 15 minutes. Be so mad if I finally hook a fish and the line gets it trolling around for freaking 5 days. The sea lion takes the fish. No problem for me. A lot of times they come around, the fishing is good. They take about 3 fish before they get full, about 3 or 4 fish in the max. On a good day, you still get your fish, even though they steal your fish. But on a bad day, it's like today, you're trolling around forever, and you finally get a bite, and immediately they take it off your line. Nothing else for them to do but follow you around, steal your fish. Like it was pretty intent on coming up to me. Seen it at like 100 yards, and then I seen it at like 80 yards, 70 yards. Now I haven't seen it for like 10 minutes. Today was gonna go alright, maybe, like as far as fishing is concerned there. And it just didn't happen, just one bite. Turning the boat, sometimes when you turn the boat 90 degrees or definitely 180, they come up and try and figure out what happened. They know how to follow the gear in a straight line, but when you turn, they get confused. I can't see because of the sun. If I get a bite, I'm just going to run out there right away. on the concrete ships, man. I got some really nice fish there before. What do they call that? The cabbage patch, just a little bit north of there. Oh, that son of a gun took a fish on me. Must have been the lion. Must have had a lingcod or something. I forgot what depth I was fishing at. What in the world's 111 people doing in here? Don't forget to subscribe, hit the bell notification. Oh, those are 111 likes. Never mind, 19 people. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I forgot I went right on top of the reef. I forgot I had 12 fathoms out or whatever. Bounced the bottom. Pulling a big Judah. Got it set shallow now. Definitely the gun. My engine was backfiring earlier today. You know that. My earplugs in today, I just realized that. Got dumped. Killian's sending me instructions for the black box. That's good. Oh no, not the sun again. I would like to think that sea lion gave up, but I doubt it. Yeah, well, I can't see the thing. We're allowed to scare them away. A lot of guys come out and shoot into the water. That's what I do. I shoot right into the water next to the boat. Make a loud banging sound to startle them. Only the ones that aren't endangered or threatened or whatever they are. Say that the Steller sea lion is threatened or endangered or something. The California sea lion is the one that's out of control. Gyro, what are you doing? Shouldn't you be off fishing somewhere? You said you were going to go fishing yesterday, you didn't go. I got some 30 caliber varmint bullets. They say that if you put them in the 300 Win Mag, you can get them up to like almost 4,000 feet per second. If you go too fast, they fall apart, they say. I loaded up some 308. 130 grain spear varmint and 111 grain Hornady VMAX. I loaded it in my 308, but I can load for my 300 too. I shot some out of the 308. Yeah, real light recoil. And there's like nothing over here. Stainless, yeah, it does. I had a Ruger single 6 once in stainless. 22 Magnum. It was fine on the boat. It's high quality stainless steel. I think it depends like what brand you get. Like some stainless steel, it's not all stainless steel is created equal. The Ruger stainless steel is pretty good. You gotta oil it every once in a while, but it's pretty good. Yeah, 22 LR works okay for halibut. If you get those like high velocity hollow points, you can shoot them a couple times right in the dome. Definitely got to watch out for bullets that go travel down into the fillet though. looking at, what the heck was I looking up? I don't know, it like popped up on Google or something, something about concealed carry, and I was wondering, like, what about Alaska, right? So I looked it up, and there's no permit necessary in Alaska to carry concealed, but that led into, I mean, you can get a permit. You can get a permit here so that you have a paper or a official permit, and then it's reciprocal to other states or whatever. But it was talking about like deadly force in the same article. I didn't know all the rules around that. It's like we have I guess we have the castle law in Alaska. So if somebody's trying to get in your house or in your place of work, you can kill them. And then I didn't know this: if somebody's trying to steal your car, you can kill them. You have to shoot them to stop them from stealing your car. Apparently that's legal. Like, man. But it's not legal to shoot a bear if it's stealing your moose off your deck. You can't make that stuff up. And I'm sure that you could still get convicted of murder if it wasn't the right, situation or whatever. But I just saw that. I thought it was interesting. Gillian's still texting me about the black box. I told him it doesn't work. Yeah, buckshot's nice. It is. It's kind of expensive. I wouldn't kill somebody for a car, personally. Yeah, and then there's like third person laws too here, so it's like rape. You can shoot somebody if they're raping someone, shoot them dead, and then there was like sexual assault of a child, so if you caught somebody like molesting a child, you can shoot them dead. Those two things make sense to me, but not the commission of stealing a vehicle, I guess. I don't know. Thought it was interesting. The only one I'm worried about is like, if you fear for your life, that should be all you got to worry about. It's good to know, like the law. Big old tree in the water out there. My bow light still works. Yeah, it works. And it seems just dead over here. I left the spot where we at least caught one fish and come over here and there ain't nothing over here. Head back over the other side, I guess. What's going on, Scotty? We're gonna check traps tonight in the dark. Hoping the eagles didn't eat our otters. Hope we got some. 48-hour check. A bunch of bullets in yesterday. I got a box of 110, 30 caliber, 110 grain VMAX, 30 caliber, 130 grain spear varmint bullets. We got a big old hollow point on it. I got some 95 grain VMAX 6.5, I think. Might have got some 100 grain 6.5, and I got some 150 grain standard flat base Sierra Pro Hunter for 30 caliber. I got some brass too, and a 30 caliber cleaning kit. Bye, safe. Yeah, we should get something. Actually, I want to keep an otter for myself. Maybe since fishing is so bad, I'll just flesh otters all day tomorrow. I'm so bad at it. It'll take me like all day to do a couple otters. How many Leos catching over here? I'm not getting anything. Yeah. At least the beaver is good bait. You know, you can use the fat and stuff for bait. Daggone otter, nothing really likes the otter. Goodness, I can't believe I came all the way over here. It's just like crickets, nothing. Come on, I'm gonna go over this reef, then I'm gonna turn around and go back the way I came. There's Karen, what's up, Karen? Back over there where he was yesterday. It's probably where he wanted to be in the first place. Didn't want to share him. Yeah, there was a big old... I was looking at it close with the binoculars. I thought it might be a skiff. No, I think it was a big giant, big old gigantic log with a root ball. Not a skip. Looked like a skip. Man, it's blowing out here. I'll be interested to see some more scores come from the other boats, you know, like Leo get 4 or 5 more over here today, or even 2 or 3 would be a lot more than I got. Did any boats go over to Manby? Are there boats on the pinnacles? Like, what's going on? Gillian's talking a big game about going fishing, but he might come out here. But I got a couple bites yesterday, and I got my 2 fish yesterday. Watched Leo catch a couple. There was a few caught yesterday. I thought maybe today it would start taking off. Not for me. Kind of painful to drive in this direction with the sun last night. All it would take would be like a couple more fish. I'm so happy. I guess we did have a bite earlier that we didn't land. One other bite. Japanese floats, and they're going to come over here. Wish I was in Japan there to catch some fish. It's terrible fishing here. Never good at finding the balls. Everybody else always finds them. I've only ever found like a couple of them. Okay, we made it to the middle of the Little Ugly. Gave Leo plenty of room. I'm gonna turn this boat around. This way I won't have to look into the sun. sun is to the south right now. I'm headed east right now, yeah. Headed, get ready to head southeast. Right now, due east. Turn it back around. Had just about as much fun as I can stand in this spot. Doesn't seem like anything's changed from yesterday out here to the west. Up on channels, hey? What's that? Dizzy Reef, what's up? Get the big ice storm! Good job, Northern! Got 100 videos, Scotty? That's good. Chaos at the grocery store. Nice size storm coming in. Says there's another box that goes with this box. What the heck? Hold on, let me text Killian. He's trying to help me figure. Sorry about that. The Malcolm Xbox needs a explanation from the Killian. This is the old one. Killian said he's got another box that goes with this box. The new one is just a single box. That's the one I had. That's the one Killian bought so he could have a new one. I tried that one, and I thought maybe this old one, since it's got like more dials and more parts, would do something different. But now he tells me that maybe I need the other part of the system. I'm like, yeah, I need the other part of the system. He gave me half the system, and then it doesn't work. He says he got it to work with the without the common ground hooked up. He said that's just for testing. But I wonder if he ever tested the voltage, like with a voltmeter while it was turned on to see if it actually worked, or if he just was like, now I'm pulsing, so I'm good. I don't know. TikTok would be cool with the martin trapping or the otter trapping or any kind of trapping. I'm wondering if they're gonna demonetize my channel for my trapping content. We'll see. In the grand scheme of things, no, it wouldn't be that big a deal. I really enjoy doing the YouTube. And the money definitely helps. I guess it's like future potential. I don't know, maybe I'm gonna start a channel. Yeah, I did get rid of Facebook. I don't like it. I don't have TikTok either. Yeah, I think so. Well, they turn every single young person into a sissy by not letting them, you know, experience that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm pulling hooks. I got a bunch of spoons and stuff out there. Spoons and you know, salmon spoons and stuff. Little plastic squids. I got about 16 hooks out there on downriggers, 4 downriggers. Fishing is terrible. Been like this all winter. October was okay. Stellar compared to this. It should break loose any day. Any day now. A lot of times we just can't get out in January. The weather's so bad. Normally in February when the weather gets good, there's like a bunch of bait fish and stuff start coming around in February. It's good. I don't see all them galls that were around the other day. They're gone. up here. Sea otters. Do some target practice. I heard a local guy went and tore the sea otters up. Shot like 13 sea otters in one morning. That's great. Used to go every day. I can't imagine fleshing 13 sea otters would be a whole lot of fun. Skinning and fleshing them. Like, lots of work. That's okay. Seems like if we ever go to war, it's going to be a bunch of drones coming after you. That's what's happening in Ukraine right now. Should start stockpiling shotgun shells. Not going to be shooting at people, you're going to be shooting at drones. One more pass over Fraggle Rock. Oh, what a joke. I don't want to go to Sitka, but I might have to. We might have to go to Sitka, you guys, after this winter. Number of fish around. I'd like to get some more power trawlers out here to compare notes, you know. All these damn guys just waiting for me to get a number of fish before they come out. Gillian says it's coming out. I guess he'll go straight to Manby. Manby can change day to day, you know, all of this can. I was kind of shocked I didn't get any fish over at Manby. Couple little ones, you know. Looks like there's a boat right there. That might be Killian going over to Manby right now. I can't see him. No, it's not a boat. It's a patch of snow on the beach up there. Looks like a boat. What's up, Perkins? 4236. Coast Guard still says storm warning. It does look kind of stormy to the west. There's a big black cloud over there. Not where we are though. negative 55 coming down on me. Get that stuff away from me, Scotty. I don't want that stuff. Wisconsin, all right. Florida and yeah, North Carolina, they can have it. I don't want it. Is it gonna get warmer where you are or what? That's just too cold, negative 55. Stop it. Wire looks like it's got a lingcod on it. I don't want to deal with it though. Well, at least we didn't get skunked again. That's a certainty. We got one. Kind of looks like Leo's running in. Now maybe he's still trolling. I don't know. I don't think he's got any ice. He probably wants to go sell. He's got any fish. Gotta leave now if you're gonna sell the thing. Take an hour and a half to get back. Double-side foil bubble wrap underneath the dog bed and the snoring beagle. You done hooked him up with the heater pad, huh? My goodness. Spoiled nugget! Big nugget! Nugget! Big nugget! Ruben Flores shakes his live. Watch now. Jeremy, what are you doing here? right, Terry. You gonna go there? My engine. Sorry about that. It's kind of loud, man. Sometimes we catch fish though to make up for it. We're kind of in between where the fish bite now. Trolling over to the other reef. Making our way back from the west side. It's a failure. Headed over to the east. Take a couple passes before dark on the east side. Might get attacked on the way, you never know. Rain? No, it's the engine. Got nothing going on here about no rain. Perkins 4236. 4-cylinder, 80 horsepower, raw water cooled, it's a 1,200 pound beast. Slightest breeze on the water right now. Can't tell for sure. I guess it's coming from the west. There's a big giant black cloud behind me, and the Coast Guard's been talking about a storm warning for 3 days. So it must be where the storm is. Yeah, I wish it was a lot less than that, Scotty. Man, it was every day I use 10 gallons of fuel or whatever. Not fuel. Terry got our fuel today though. That's nice. My boat's really small. I got a 30-foot boat. They ain't fitting in here. We are just a small time boat trying to catch some fish, waiting for our ticket to come up here. Wait. Let's see, it's Thursday, tomorrow Friday. I don't see myself coming out here again tomorrow after this display. Let the weather come through and see what it does. Wait a little while. Wait for a report from somebody else. Let somebody else come out here and catch some fish. So they've been waiting for me to come out here and catch some fish. They've been waiting all winter. Now they're gonna go just because it's time to go. I'll let them go. Goodness gracious. Oh, it must be running. Yeah, it doesn't cost me much to not catch fish in this thing, but it's a slow bleed and this keeps going on and on with bad fishing. Mentally draining too. Got pressure from the fish buyer to keep fishing even though there's no fish too. It's like, man, everywhere I turn there's problems with this fishery. I know they caught a bunch of them in Sitka recently. Tempted to pack my dog in the boat and go down to Sitka. Might as well bring my wife too. Killian's trying to tell me I tested the black box wrong. Sorry, but I can tell how much voltage is coming out of the black box off of the negative terminal. It's not even worth arguing with Killian. He won't listen. I'll let him come on the boat and test it how he wants. He's going to get the same result. He's telling me that only one side of the box works. Fishing, Tyro? I could use some comedic relief. See that we still have Tyler Moore here. Gonna hit the bridge with a frozen shrimp. Why don't you chop some of those fish in half that you're catching and put them out there? Just for funsies. Every time you catch a fish, bring a hatchet and chop it into a bunch of pieces and throw the pieces out there. Put a piece on the hook with another rod. Nice. I gotta go check some traps tonight. Probably take a couple hours. Maybe it won't take that long. We shall see. David Logan, what's up? Good to see you. Thank you so much. You have a new little emoji next to your name here. Can't tell what it is. It's blue. Oh, the boredom is setting in. This is so tedious. Oh. JK says plug. Shannon, no plug. How could you possibly have been so fast with that, Shannon? Is that what you were waiting for? Yo, Tyler! We got one king salmon and some various reef fish that we don't want. Lingcod and rockfish. I thought we would get them today and we'd figure out they were in the shallows, but man, we worked the shallows hard this morning. Until about 2 o'clock we were up in the shallows, just back and forth. We did have one a keeper hook that got away, but no numbers of fish like we're looking for. I mean, I'm not looking for big numbers. I'll take 3 fish. I can't even get 3. Yeah, I got one. Got one, and I had one hook that was sure it was big enough. It was pulling on the springs, but it got away. Never got to see it. Oh, looks like Leo's gonna hang around. He's gonna make a downward attack here. Coming back around, running fast. I was gonna troll my way around this thing and then I see what he's doing. I'm gonna do something different now. Make sure I don't block him. Aaron's back. I don't think Shannon wants us to put the plugs out. Like really bad, but he does not want us to put the plugs out. King Killer! What's up? It's fun, man. Like pulling teeth out of a crocodile. It's terrible. I'm gonna quit. many days without catching another fish. I put it away and then I brought it out again because I thought maybe it was time. No, it wasn't time. It's got some tooth marks on it. I wonder if this is the one I was rolling for cohos. Backup coho plug. I had a plug I was catching the cohos on. I think it was, I know which one it was. I got it for super cheap. We're trying to get rid of them in Elfin Cove. Maybe Leo turned around again. Maybe I was mistaken and he was headed that way the whole time. Thought he was coming this way, but he's getting further away. Yeah, I got this. Is a glow-in-the-dark plug right here. That's what this is. Look, it had a fish on it too. The hook's all bent out. That's glow-in-the-dark. Whitney! Under Christmas tree. Oh, Christmas tree! Yeah, it's a good one. I've caught a lot of fish. You know, I got a 6-pack of those once, a whole box of them. Caught a lot of fish with them. And I think that's the plug out of the box that didn't work very well, but it catches some fish. It's got some tooth marks in it for sure. It's a 5-inch. Write a sentence, Tyler? Hit us with a sentence. Start with 2 words. I'm ready. No plugs. I know it is, man. Oh, I see a little cloud of feed, man. Come on now. Give us a stinking fish out of this. Some bait fish here. More bait fish than there was this morning. Little merlet bird in the water eating them. Chasing them down. Custom pictures in the chat. I made some new emojis for the members. Holly showed me how to do it. You gotta change the size, cut the pixels down and stuff so it'll fit. Karen, try them all out. I took some away that I didn't ever see anybody using. Yeah, it's you gotta have members. I think you need like more than 9 members or something. something? I'm not sure. Maybe any members, I don't know. Tyler, I have faith in you can do it! Oh well, Gary got it. Oh, wicked tuna. I don't know. I can't watch it. Makes me homesick for being back there. Sounds like it didn't. Better be there on opening day this year. You're not going to get them. Must be a lot of people after them. Cindy from Skipjack Cindy, she's got so many emojis to pick from. I like it when I get a membership to NJ Fishing Maniac. I like his. I like that one that's like, ooh, isn't it? It's like, ooh, I don't know. That's a good one. Oh no, King Chaser, don't tell me that! Oh! When's it gonna be slow again? Hopefully the fishing picks up here and you'll want to be around. Come in anyway. Terrible this year. Terrible winter. I'm guessing Leo must have caught something because he's still scratching around on top of the reef like he wants to get one more, you know. I think he's coming back around. Yeah, he definitely is. There's a huge tree in the water up there. I think it's a different one than the one we had before. He's right in that spot where we caught one this morning, and he's heading towards where we got one last night. He's going around the north end of the reef here in the shallows. I have to imagine he's going to go in soon. He might even be catching fish. I don't know. They might like what he's got going on up there. Sometimes the hand trawlers will just be killing them, especially in the shallows like this. You can't get them with the power trawlers, but the hand trawlers do. Later on, when they move off the side and they're deeper, and there's lots of them, then the power control permit really pays for itself. Looks like he's out on deck. Must be something happening up there. Tom Garner! Oh, King Tracer! The plug fund. Oh my goodness! Thanks. Thanks, guys. You got me to like a fish and a half here. Maybe a fish and 3/4. That's great. Double my money. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Help stress relief for this terrible fishing. One day, you guys, and that day won't be too far off. We'll get some good fishing. Kind of looks like king salmon will be slow in January, but February's coming, and after February we get March, and in March we get halibut. So better days are ahead. Hello, Tom Gardner. Judah. Thanks, David. Thank you, Dave. Yeah, I need that encouragement. Yeah, a couple problems going on here today. Leo's coming down the reef on his way. Shit in the cargo! Plugs in the garbage! I got them in the garbage already, Shannon, don't worry. There's some in my house in garbage bags. I gotta dig through them. Thanks, guys. We're gonna have to figure out a time when the fish are biting and we'll let different people pick out lures. We give Shannon a whole side. Shannon can have one side and Terry can have the other side. And we'll put a handicap on the starboard side so it catches more fish. There we go. Leo turned around so I don't have to worry about button heads in here. Turned up onto the reef, or go right over top of the reef. Look, we got him right here. No way. Plug back. Trolling around in here, it's like I'm in the right spot, I got the right stuff on. We're just waiting on these fish, man. We're just waiting for the fish. Still. We need some more boats out here to help locate, get a pattern, and feed the cannery. Glad Leo's out here. I hope he's getting some. Let's see if he's getting any right now. He might be on the deck. It's hard to tell this light out here like this. Got a gray boat like a Navy battleship or something. It's almost impossible to see it. It's like you look at it with the glasses, you can't even tell whether it's which direction it's pointing or whatever. It's like a super camo, that gray. It's coming back across the top of the beaver. That's the secret. It said really shallow and go right over top of the rocks and stuff, you know. Hand drawers are good for that. They only have 2 lines. They can just reel a couple cranks and then that's it. Go shallow. I gotta pull in 4 lines to change my deck. Not that kind of plug. He's got a real hatred for these J-plugs. J-plug, yeah, different. Like, see the front of it? Looks like that. See that? Looks like a J or whatever. Dan's Aquarium, posted goldfish eating pellets. Yeah, thank God the plug fund is right. I wish I could read the chat with this. It's funny, I can't even see the... I guess I can see it. Did I focus it? No. Oh my gracious, I just saw the sea lion. Looking through the binoculars, I see him poking up. Look, he's looking over at Leo. that's what those gulls were doing the other day. And that, remember that oil slick I saw? I guess it probably was a sea lion. He's here ahead of the fish, ahead of the bait fish, coming in, eating on all these bottom fish that are in here right now. Eyeballing Leo. It's a big one. It's a big bull. It's a bull sea lion. See his head come out in my binoculars. It's like the head on it is like this big. Yeah, no, that's a good deal. The new ones are like 26 bucks each. I priced them $26 a piece. I'm like, I'm out. That's too much. They used to be like 20 bucks. It's like, alright, that's a lot, you know. If it works really good, I might pay 20 bucks for it, but $26 I'm out. No. Now, if fish prices were going up like everything else, then yeah, but no, not $26. That's too much. I was wanting to go up there, but I'm not going over there where that sea lion is. Gotta come down here where I am. They like power tours. See the float boards out there, they think they're like dinner bells, you know. It's a buffet line behind the float board. I might only have just a little lingcod on there. You come and rip it off and take the spoon. It's like, there goes 15 bucks. A little bit of feed in the gut here. Maybe there'll be some fish in the gut. Come on. Party time, Salamans. I'm not going to take you out there if I get a bite right now. Maybe I will. Maybe unplug you so that I don't have to do that. Get this cord out of my way. If you're fast enough, sometimes you can beat the sea lions with it. Looked like a mark coming up off the bottom. Not a real sure mark, but it looked like something there. Close look at it. Yeah, it looks like a good mark coming up. Maybe it'll bite. Come on. You can do it. Anytime now. Looks like a potential fish jumping up off the bottom there. Great kind. Bite though. Not yet. Sometimes they take quite a while to bite. It's deciding which one it wants. Catch the 1/3 of the fish that wouldn't eat anything else with it. Dedicated plug fish. coming up to me, but it didn't bite for us. How dare you not bite? Oh yeah. Try the east side of the gut. We haven't fished over here yet. It's usually better on the right on the racetrack. Give it a look over here real quick. Get away from that sea lion is what I'm really trying to do. Yeah, there's herring out there. It does look kind of stormy to the west right now. Might be fixing the snow on us or rain or something. I think I saw rain in the forecast. Yeah, I can make coffee. I still have coffee from this morning in this giant cup here. Made good coffee this morning. Nucky! Yeah, look at this cloud over here. I'll show you. Kind of dark black. It's coming in. It's coming after us. Yeah. It's real nice though and calm right now. Supposed to stay calm. I don't know. I don't care anymore. I'm not coming back out here for a while. It's my plan. Karen's got a long time emoji. Thank you, Karen, a long time supporter. More than 6 month membership. It's been like super nice. This is the first time we got any wind at all coming up. I don't know if I got it in me to make another pass over this reef. It's close by. It's right here. I'm a little concerned because that sea lion's around and spend all the time to get another bite that the sea lion will just come take the fish. Won't even catch it, you know. Let's go out there. I reckon I might have let's clean our lines, make one more pass over the top of this thing. We're out here. I'm not gonna come back out here tomorrow, so see if we can capitalize on it while we're out here. It's not like we need to go in and sell. Just gonna lost my bait. I'm feeling it just fell out of there, but another one right here for it. Problem in there now. I don't know how I fix it permanently though. Something out of whack. It's out of alignment. That's what it is. Out of alignment. Yeah. Looks like a squall coming through here. Yeah, the cattails. Sure looks like it's fixing to squall up here. Be nice to get one more lick on the top of this reef here while I'm in the area. On the other hand, it would be nice to get my gear pulled in without getting wet. Nice too. It's like a light westerly. It's been kind of real light breeze out of the west. Really light. Started up late afternoon. It's kind of slightly increasing. Still light wind. I need my polar shrimp on it too. The tubular polar shrimp. That's 4 inches long. wanted the creamsicle down there, but when man, it's like so hard to catch anything anymore. It's unbelievable, really. Late tonight? Alright. Well, it's definitely getting gray here. 4:19. All I want to do is make a pass over this one spot here. Man, I feel like we had a fish come up and look at our gear a minute ago down there. Like a fish to me, didn't bite. You ever watch those underwater videos of the king salmon, and they'll be like just lots of them, you know, and they're all coming up and they're big up and they're and meanwhile there's like some more in the distance. I think that's going on sometimes. Like I had one come up off the bottom, and then it was like, nah, I'm not gonna fight that. Yeah, I mean, I can see on the sonar, like, I have caught so many fish where it's like there's no, like hours of nothing, and then you see the streak coming up, bam, you got him. Like, it's a fish, you know. A king salmon. I had one come up just back there, it didn't bite. You know, we had the one that sort of bit and didn't commit earlier. I feel like yesterday we had one on too that, you know, when they're not really biting, they swat at it and you hook them and they get away. Once they go on attack, man, they like inhale that thing like a vacuum cleaner. AI. Look how fast it's getting dark around here. I just went over that spot, nothing bit. Just not catching any fish. I'm getting ready to pick up all the gear. Should be back in about an hour and a half. Gonna pick up my hooks before it starts raining on me. You got purple hair now, Holly? Did you get mohawk? That would be kind of cool. She got like a mohawk, like big mohawk. Maybe like some chartreuse tips on it. I'd go for the chartreuse. Stop it. I don't believe you. By almost as short as mine, you'd probably mean like she cut 2 inches off. Came! I did not see you! Oh yeah, that's good. Kim Jong-Ali. All right, I'm marking another fish. Would you please bite? This one maybe, I'm not sure because it's the boat's moving up and down too, but it looks like it's coming up. Look at that. That guy right there. See him? That thing needs to bite, man. Come on. Now I'm seeing them, but they're not biting. What's next here? Oh my goodness. There's multiple marks like that, but maybe they're not fish. Maybe that's just the way the feed's lining up tonight or something. A couple lighter marks there now. Come on. Well, the waves are going up and down with the boat like this, so it's making the bottom look like that. There's like a 5-foot ground swell. It's really far between the swells, so it's very pleasant, but there's a swell up. To bite. And that one really looked like a fish. Up towards the harbor, we're gonna go out there and pull them all in. Man, we got a ghost fish. We could have a fish creeping on there. I don't think so. We ran the gear recently. Well, better luck next time. Yeah, it seems like there might be some in here that I can't get a hold of them. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Need to get them to be like, get some bait fish around here, get them on the feed, where they get like, remember that game with the marbles and the hungry hippos, when they're like, ah, 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 ah. That's when I can catch them, when they're going around, ah, da, 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 da. And they do that sometimes. That's when I can catch a few fish. I can't catch them if they won't bite. Generally speaking, I feel like they bite really well all the time, but I'm seeing fish. I think I'm seeing them and they're not biting. Like, I really don't like it when I see them going down away from the boat. Like I saw that one go away from the boat at Mammy the other day. But then again, I've had experience at Mamby where just in that one particular spot, it seems like there's some big ones that are real sensitive, way up high in the water, and when the boat, like with the engine noise or whatever, the boat spooks them down, but you end up catching fish when you see that over there. Most of the time when I see fish going down away from the boat, it's because there's something wrong with the boat, like electrically. Not always. Let's run the gear. Get that stuff up. Get that stuff in. Maybe there's one hiding out on there we don't know about. A sneaky one. Wouldn't be the first time we had a sneaky one on there. The other day, we remember we had one. I think we caught a fish all day, and there was one on there. That float out there looks kind of suspicious. It's kind of wobbling around funny. Yeah, give my herring back. Lingcod. I was like, whoa! That lingcod over there. Unfortunately, these clips destroy the herring. Those hoods, you can use them over and over. The blue lingy wingy. Oh, the blue ling. That's enough to get your adrenaline going. Look, it's a full-on, like, 100-foot log. Like, like a big tree. I just looked up and I seen the one end of it. Can you see it out there? That sucker is big. I'm glad I had my gear pulled in from that side. Glad I looked up too. Where was I? So this is gonna show you guys the blue lingcod. Look at his teeth. See his teeth? Open it up, Sonny. See him? Sorry about that. Almost hit a 100-foot log. You guys see that thing? Am I unmuted now? Did you guys see that log? Can you hear me there? That's it! Man, that thing almost got us. I was messing around with that lingcod. I was gonna show you the lingcod when I glanced up and I seen a tree, right? I'm like, okay, there's just a tree to the left of the boat. But I saw it like kept going to the right. So I threw down the lingcod, come running back up, and I'm like, oh my goodness. As soon as I could get like higher up, I saw like 100-foot tree, like right in front of the boat, maybe 15 yards in front of the boat. Fortunately, I had already pulled the gear out. The tree was favoring the port side. There was no gear on the port side, and there was gear on the starboard side, which helps you turn faster. So, man, yeah, I missed it by about 6 feet. Missed it from getting into my stabilizer, my port stabilizer. I've hit logs quite a few times, but never one that size. That was a big one. It was only like maybe like this big around, but it was really long. Yeah, that would have been lame if I hit it. Probably end up costing us some gear. If you manage to run up on top of it, it could disable your boat, you know, with the prop. At trolling speed, I don't think you would go up on top of it. Maybe. I don't think so. I think the boat would go like part of the way up and then start to turn. Never tried it before, don't want to. They say that's one good thing about the fiberglass boat is it's like really tough, you know. You run into a log, it's not going to break the boat. But like an old 100-year-old wood boat, you run up on a log like that, not good. And we're getting good speed right now. Call the rescue squad, yeah. It'd be a nice day to get rescued. They can just come out here and scoop me up. The guys from the harbor. Yeah, that's one of the hazards of fishing alone is like you can't see that stuff while you're working. You gotta look up, but you can't see it coming from a distance because it's so low, you know. I actually did see it when I was looking through the binoculars. I saw it, and then I saw the sea lion too, and that kind of filled my mind, the sea lion problem, more than the log, you know. Yeah, maybe a little bit bigger than that, Gary. Thank you so much. I'm not going to say your name again. You got me last time. I get in trouble for that. Throw me a plug. I got a life ring, but it's absolutely worthless since I'm the only one on the boat. Better turn our black box off. Oh my goodness. making good speed today. It's like the tide's still coming in a little bit. That's finally a blessing. Instead of fighting the tide every single inch of the way, coming out and going in. Once the light gets dim, I gotta bring it closer because I can't see the chat in the twilight. Thanks, Darren. See you later. Good night, Whitney. Streaming at 18 knots. I wish my boat would go 18 knots. 5.5 knots right now. Nick. Oh my goodness. They gotta erase this stream just because I'm laughing at that. Karen's here. Karen Wilson was coughing. I don't know what to do about that. I should probably call a vet. He's got so many lumps and stuff. I just imagine he's got a lump in his throat or something. Although he runs around all right, he still gets around. It does not like he coughs more when he runs around. He just has a cough. Adventure Jamaica, what's up? Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I got one keeper and some non-target bottom fish, rockfish, and lingcod. We got a few fish caught. Honestly, we got more action out there than we do when we're like up, in the islands catching absolutely nothing for hours. At least we get some bottom fish. No, king salmon, Nick. There, I get part of the club, man. Get part of the club. Welcome to Smurfville. Thanks for all the jewels, you guys. Thanks for the super chat. Thank you very much. Being careful, yep, we're careful. We almost hit a 100-foot long log just a minute ago, but we were so careful that we didn't hit it. Like, barely missed it. At the speed I'm going trolling, I don't think it would have been a big deal. We were kind of trolling like really fast because we only had half our gear in. But, I mean, might have hit it at like 8 miles an hour or something. Not like a immovable sized log. I mean, it's pretty humongous, but I've seen bigger. Now the tide caught us up on top of this finger reef. We're stuck at 5 knots. We'll get into this back eddy in a second though. I'm in Southeast Alaska. I'm sure I've seen you on Shore Jamaican, right? Sure, Jamaican Sure Fishing, that's the one. Darf Adventure, pretty sure. I might have even seen your channel like one time when I was at one of his live streams and he was doing the thing over at Sure Fishing. You had a glitch? I see now that you're not N-I-C-H. I thought it's N-I-C-H-G-H-A. It's G-N-A. Niche Gene. YouTube might have done that. But off the cuff, I read it. I read it differently. Zyro, catch the fish. I'm done, Zyro. We're running in. I would turn the lights on in here, but I'm a little afraid of the logs now. I almost hit a 100-foot log a minute ago. I was like a few feet from running up into this log. It was no kidding. It was almost 100 feet long. What are you talking about, Niche? Yeah, one fish all day and a big support from the YouTube community. One fish and one pile of super chats. I know I was barely able to swerve around it. I wasn't sure if I was going to have to stop the boat and put it in reverse or what. The tide was washing it out. I was running against the tide. It was like, even though I turned the boat to the right, the dang thing is still coming at me. It's coming right for us. Look out. Oh, I guess Holly will come get me since she got a massage and a haircut. Not sure. Might have to walk home. I am not fishing any longer. It is running in. I'm just running the boat in. We're headed in. You see town up there? I'm about 45 minutes from the dock. No, I fish with hooks, trolling with hooks and downriggers in Alaska for the elusive salmon, for the winter salmon. It's been a terrible season this year, worst ever. Waiting for it to turn around, any time now to turn around. Miles? The furthest point today, I was about 8 miles from the dock. Something like that. I'm not sure. I think it's 8 miles. Classic king salmon spot. No fish home today. Really, it's kind of been the same story all winter. Like no fish. No fish here. No fish there. No fish anywhere except for like one or two at the Cape, you know. Should be piles of fish to the west, but not finding them. I'm ready for some other boats to go out there and tell me they got piles of fish. I know it'll be time to go. That's what everybody's been waiting for. Everybody's been waiting for me to bring in like 10 or 20 fish. They know it's time to go. I haven't been bringing in any fish, so nobody's been going. Well, I'm about done being the guinea pig for a while here. I guess I should be patient because it's about time. Glacier cease. Oh, I'm starting to get nervous here. I know that Sonia's capable of drastic cutting. I'm gonna go back and get my hair, get spikes in my hair. Salmon are somewhere. I'm not sure that they are. They're somewhere else on their migration path. They're not hanging out here. I would imagine that wherever there's a whole bunch of bait fish, that's where the salmon are. We got some around here, but there's probably more close by. Or maybe it's not close by, I don't know. They started to get some in Sitka a couple weeks ago. Like, usually they do good in Sitka and then finally they show up here. I don't know. Go down to Sitka pretty soon if it stays bad here. You don't have any bait, Zyro? Is that what you mean? I thought you had frozen shrimp. No tackle at all? You need to get us a P.O. box, Zyro, or email me your address. I'll send you some tackle. I got stuff. I got lots of stuff. I'll send you some Zoom flukes from Japan. They're called like Zero Chuto. The king salmon, well, there's hanging out down southeast, further down southeast this year. There's some kings in down around Petersburg. They just started getting some in Sitka. I'm not making that up. I ordered fluke lures from Japan for my trip to California. Long range fishing. I ordered them direct from Japan. They took like 5 weeks to get here, maybe even 6 weeks. And they got here and then they kind of suck. They're like soft, like you put the jig head in them and if you don't hit it like exactly perfectly right, it splits the nose on the thing. Sitka's 250 miles. It's not the 250 miles that's a problem. I mean, I could drive 30 miles a day, no problem. I could drive 80 miles a day, no problem. The problem is the nearest port's 90 miles and it's a remote, like vicious entrance into a deadly bay of doom. That's the nearest port, infested with bears on the beach. And Latuya Bay is the closest thing. And then 60 miles from Latuya Bay, 65 miles from Latuya Bay is Elephant Cove, or like Cross Sound. So it's 168 miles or something before I get an actual dock with like a shower and somewhere to tie my boat up. So it's no small thing. It's like a death-defying, like endless driving, forever driving and driving. Not very many people do it by themselves in a slow boat. I've been back and forth on the coast a bunch of times in the small boats I got, and also like running charter boats for the lodge. It's much better in a boat that goes 30 knots and it's calm out. You gotta do it in like half a day. Takes a few hours. $30 knots, let's see, whatever it is. I mean, you can do 25 knots. You can do it daylight. You leave in the morning, you get the Yakutat in the evening. It is. I'd rather not do it, but yeah, fishing's gonna be like this here. I've got to do something. just take my boat down there and leave it down there. As soon as I do that, the fishing will be crazy good here next year and terrible down there. Yeah, there's a lot of bears down there. There's bears here too. Lots of them. I heard they were talking about it, Fish and Game making it so we can shoot a brown bear every year here instead of one every 4 years. I don't know if that's going to go through. We'll thin them out if it does. I'll shoot one every year. Yeah, Sitka, that Cape Etchecombe, like Mount Etchecombe, and then the point of land that comes down from Mount Etchecombe sticks way out into like the migratory path of salmon. And then Sitka Sound is like good environment for herring, and it's nice and deep. And so like the migrating king salmon, they just hit that point of land at Cape Etchecombe and then they circle around back into Sitka Sound. It's a big point of structure out in the North Pacific that the salmon like. A lot of salmon come there, and then also there's a lot of salmon hatcheries. So there's like, you know, man-made salmon runs that are like constantly coming back from the spring until the late fall. I'd imagine those hatchery fish are milling around out there in the wintertime too. The trade-off for a fisherman is like, that's where all the fishermen are. So you got to deal with like the biggest, baddest, meanest, and they are. They're big, bad, and mean like boats, trying to run you over and pushing on you all the time, catching all the fish. So the nice thing about here is you don't have to deal with that. Not too much anyway. Heavy metal, yeah. Every boat, man. They're all the boats will be in Sitka. I guess some boats went down there to Petersburg where the fish were biting because they really weren't biting in Sitka in October. I'm sure everyone's expecting them to bite in January, and then they didn't bite in January, so I guess people were kind of giving up. And then by the numbers, I looked, couple boats did pretty good a couple weeks ago, but then the next week nobody had a landing, so surely with this good weather, they've got to have caught like some number of fish there. It's like beautiful weather. There's fish around down there. It's got to be. I would expect that for this week, when the weather's been like this, that we would add 1,000 fish to the quota. If we didn't, there's a serious problem. Yeah, if things don't turn around here for the winter trolling and they're getting them in Sitka, I'd probably go to Sitka. Gotta get out of here. I can't take too much more of this. I missed it last year. By the time I got to Sitka, the bite was pretty much off. But I'll tell you what, it was a heck of a lot better than this. Right outside the harbor, I fished like, what's the harbor to the west? Eliason, I guess. I fished like right outside the breakwater of Elias, and there's a drag where the boats were fishing, and I caught king salmon every day. One day I got 5. You know, it was like I think the price was not good. Price might have been like $7.50. But everyone said that like 2 weeks, for the 2 weeks before I got there, it was really good. And that the weeks before that, it was okay. But like when I got there, it was like over. Same thing in Craig. Then I went down to Craig and it was open and everyone was like, well, last week was pretty good. I was getting, they got 15 a day or something. And then when I got there, it was like, same thing. You know, one day I got 5, and other times it was like 2 or 3. What I should have been doing was sharpening my hooks and like getting a bunch of leaders tied up. I had no idea that, I didn't know that I needed more hooks. Like if I just had more hooks out, you know, I was fishing in like 40 fathoms. If I'd just had a hook on every stop, I would have got 100 fish easy, like right at the end. In that one day. No, Petersburg's not the same district. It's like 106 or 109, whichever one the other one is with all the landings. And they're catching the fish in Frederick. They're getting the fish out in the wilderness and then they're packing them back to Petersburg. Basically like between Petersburg and Sitka. Out in the Frederick Sound. That place is really fishy down there. You're gonna see it when you're driving through, and I go back and forth through there, and it's like, man, there's gotta be king salmon around here. And there are. There's a big sodium light. I saw it over by the harbor. I wonder what that is. Must be some kind of boat in town. Yeah, I don't know if you know how to, like, JK, if you're looking at the, you know, if you Google up Alaska Winter Troll Update 2026, you'll come to the Winter Troll Update page, and then there's like choices. If you look at the historical catch rate, you can see how lame this winter was. It was terrible. As opposed to like the cumulative catch and effort to date chart. That shows you like the different districts and what they're doing. But like if you go to the historical, it shows you what's been going on this year compared to last year, compared to the 5-year average, compared to the 10-year average. And this is a bad year. It's like, it's way off. They put more plugs. Yeah, I think plugs work better down there. Yeah, I talked to the fish and game guy, and I was satisfied because, you know, I talked to that guy in, I talked to the guy in like December, and I was like, man, this is terrible fishing. The commercial fishing game guy in town, and he was like, no, fishing's good. I went in December, I got lots of fish. I'm like, dude, no, it's bad. And so like I saw him the other day and I'm like, this is terrible. Are you guys gonna do something? This is like really bad. He's like, yeah, if you guys don't get an uptick in February, we'll do something about it. But like right now they're just waiting. They're like, the way they see it, since there's no landings, they're like, that's no effort. They don't account for the fact that like we're going out here and fishing and not catching anything. And the reason there's no effort is because we talk to each other and people know like the cannery workers and stuff. So it's like, there's no fish, nobody goes fishing. That's how it works. But at least in Sitka and down there in Petersburg, at least they're catching some fish. I mean, those numbers, when you see those numbers, like, let's say, you know, each boat has 34 fish, like, on average, that's not accurate. Like, the boats that know what they're doing, that are fishing, are taking most of those fish home. The average is, it comes up with an average because you get all these Joe Schmoes with a permit that go out and fish, like, the nicest day of the year, and they land a fish, and so their permit number goes into the average. But there'd be like 60 boats down there that are catching all the fish, and of those 60 boats, you know, 80% of the fish are going to go to 10% of the boats. You know, that'd be my guess. I know that's how it is in Yakutat. Like, you might see 34 permits land fish in Yakutat, and it'll say, like, right now it says in Yakutat that the average fish per permit is like 8 king salmon. Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, I got more than 8 king salmon this year. Like, that's not a fair representation of my catch. I caught more like half of them, you know, maybe a little bit more than half the fish caught in Yakutat. So the average fish is like something to look at, I guess, but it's not what. Because if you look at, like, oh wow, their average fish is 38 king salmon, that means they made $3,800 or $3,500 since October 11th. Like, that's not even worth fishing. No, they landed 1,600 fish in that district, and, you know, probably 10 or 15 boats got most of them. I can take home as many fish as I can catch of legal size until they close the season. At least for this fishery, they give us like a limit of fish to clean up the kings at the end of the year. When there's only a few king salmon left, they'll be like, all right, everybody can have 9 fish. And they've been doing that for like 5 years now. I heard rumor that they might do that with all the fish this summer because there's not going to be enough. There won't be enough to keep the season open. It'll be like open for a day, and it'll be, we'll catch too many fish. So they might just say, like, everyone gets to catch, you know, 100 fish or 75 fish or whatever it is. I don't know how they're going to do it. I don't know how they would do that, because the way they've been doing it in the fall is they're like, all right, we know that there's 400 fish or 400 boats that are going to fish. So they did something unprecedented this year. For the second king opener, we had to fill out a piece of paper and send in a piece of paper that was like, all right, I am going to fish the second king opener. So then they had a number of boats. They had a number, so they knew, like, all right, we got 375 pieces of paper from people that are going to fish. So then they know how many fish they got, and they divide it among the 375 boats. And if you didn't fill out the paper, you weren't allowed to fish. And I think there was some people talking about suing the fishing game or something. I don't know. But they could do the summer opener like that. They'd be like, all right, everybody who wants to participate in king salmon fishing, fill out the paperwork and send it in to Fish and Game. And then tell everybody, they'll be like, all right, every boat gets 100 fish, you know, which would be great for me. What wouldn't be great for me is if they were like, all right, no king salmon fish this year, or, okay, the season is 1 day, you know, and we go out there and catch, like, for me, I get like 10 fish or 20 fish or whatever. I don't know what's going to happen this year. We'll see. Maybe it'll just be the same as last year. You guys want some light? Let's see what's going on. Pretty sure there's no logs up this way. Oh boy, Coast Guard's on the horn. Storm warning. Scotty, my beaver lure came in. I just got a notification on email, said I got a 3-pack of beaver lure that just showed up. Different flavors. You never went trapping for beaver, Scotty? Ice trapping? I think I tried that once. I didn't catch anything. I don't like going out on the ice anyway. I guess you don't have a choice there. Is the ice like 4 feet thick or something? How in the world are you gonna get? I can't imagine. How do you get your traps back anyway? No, but we're gonna try. We're gonna. So beaver season goes until like May 16th, and yeah, we're gonna try and get some. I was thinking about trying to make my own like beaver lure, you know, like save the casters and mix up a vat of beaver castor and anise oil and I don't know, throw some canned corn in there or something. If it's got the beaver castor in it, I'm sure it'll work fine. Three to 4 feet. Yeah, them guys talking about falling through the ice when Bob went through the ice and talking about finding dead bodies up underneath the ice in the spring. That's terrible. I don't like it. Yeah, Cade's been catching the beavers. Cade's got a few of them. I want some for myself so I can make a blanket. Check my oil pressure good, temperature good. Oh my goodness. What do you use to get them under the ice? You use a piece of wood for bait, don't you? To like go after a stick or whatever? Don't they put the stick on the trigger or something? You're like, bite this, dummy head. What do they call it? Mr. Chiseltooth? Mr. Chiseltooth to go after a stick tied to the trigger or what? Yeah, I saw. I'm so excited. Yeah, that's so funny that they try and grab a stick underwater. I guess that's how they are. They can see it underwater, huh? With their little beady eyes, they can see underwater. That's crazy. They're like, I see it. Like, stick, get it. Yeah, a bait pole with snares. This is interesting, Scotty. Why don't you draw me a picture, Scotty? And then how do you get it back? You got to cut around the thing with a chainsaw and pull it out. So with the snare stick, what happens if they bite the stick in half with the snares? I guess you got a through wire or something? We have a lot of beavers here. There's like not very many right on the road because people trap them, but if you get off the road, there's just like endless beavers. And we want to get rid of them too. They're blocking up the salmon run. The only problem with the trapping the beavers here in the spring is going to be like there's so many bears here that come out in the spring. They're all hungry and people get tore up by brown bears without even trying to go out in the middle of the wilderness trapping beavers. It's like a serious problem with bear, you know. I guess I got that 338 vault action with iron sights. That'll be good for that. wonder if that, I guess, are they more after the wood, like when it's iced up, because they can't get out to like chew their own wood? Do they want it more? Like, can I use that? Can I use that same technique in the spring? Because we don't have hard ice here for very long. It should ice out pretty quick. Well, we don't have birch. We got poplar, though. Is that what you said? Poplar or birch? There's no birch here. But there is poplar. It's hard for me to tell willow from poplar. Like, some bubbles coming up. I thought we were going to hit a log. When the poplar tree gets big, I can recognize it. But when it's small, I think it just looks like a willow. Cade's been attacking these beavers pretty hard. If you get off the road a little bit, get off the trail a little bit here, there's like just vast swamps and stuff. Beavers are all around. And there's bears everywhere. It's like the amount of brown bears in Yakutat is just like pretty much. Once the leaves grow out on the trees, like you don't want to go in the bushes, especially not around like the beaver areas, because that's the same as the bear area. Oh my goodness. And then yeah, people will throw down some traps right at the road. Where they see them at the road, everybody's trapping them. But nobody really wants to go like off the road. Is bushes and brown bear behind every bush pretty much. It's not even an exaggeration. This time of year, the bears are up. But, you know, they could come out any time. It's been pretty warm, and what they really don't like is deep snow and very cold. But, like, now, the snow's not deep, it's hard, and it's not very cold. Once it starts raining, I think they get, like, I think they're in their den, and then it rains on them, and it wakes them up. Like, they don't like to be wet and not eat, so they get up and start looking for food. Clump of willows, poplar. In a second here, I'm about to put my poles up. Den floods, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In Yakutat, it's so wet that there's just so many bears. There's no way that these bears, like, they say, oh, they go up in the mountains. I don't believe it. I think that they're just everywhere. They're, you know, they find a bluff with a root ball tore up, and they dig a hole behind the root ball and climb in there and go for it. Cade wants to know if I'm back. Hold on. Yeah, I gotta go check these traps tonight. I suspect we'll have something in there. 48-hour check. The place is just filthy with otters. There should be something. Plus, we got all the other traps. Oh, that reminds me to get my flashlight. Where's that flashlight? I had a flashlight earlier. Let me put it in my pocket right now. Find it. Where is that sucker? There it is. Yes. Need that for trapping. Beaver only eats the bark off. Eat the bark. Oh, get the bark. I'm gonna pull my poles here. Watch those springs. Hold it, hold it, hold it. What? Yeah, I was just thinking like, man, it would be nice not to go out there. I'm not gonna fish tomorrow. Springs are up, yep. We gotta go. I think there's 2 kids coming tonight. One of them's really a young adult, and then Kate. Light bar. I do have a light bar in front of the boat. On the front of the boat, there's an anchor. There's an anchor davit up there that gets used constantly. I know a guy who had a cool setup. It was like a bar at the, like a mount that went above the anchor chain, and then like the bar was mounted right there. That works. It's kind of right where I need to see. Like I don't get much warning with this. I had a huge light bar on the top, but it would burn. It was like the wire was getting hot. The fuse kept popping, so I stopped using it. It broke. I put Christmas lights on the boat once, but my inverter was working. Nick was trying to get me an inverter last night. He's like, oh, we got an inverter at the garage or whatever. I'm like, oh, Wilson, I'm sorry, baby. You okay, Wilson? Wilson's coughing again. Let me see my dog. Oh, let me see Wilson. He's happy though. We got him. Wilson, hey, Wilson, let me see. Oh, the good dog. Yeah. There he is. Get in the bridge! Get in the bridge! There's no ice on the 50 bridge! Better get there soon because it gets even harder in February. February is the hardest month to catch your keeper or striper at the bridge. January is tough, but February is really bad. And then the beginning of March is pretty, I'm not going to say it's impossible, but you're going to have a hard time. By the end of March, oh, there's hope. If it's warm, yeah. Oh, man, you go, ooh, April, look out. April's when it starts to go off. But I got them there in March too. I got them year-round in the 50 bridge. Nice big old striped basses. The big striper. Now that's a challenge. Run the flute blower on the tandem rig. You know what they liked in March, in February and March, is that the golf blower. There's a golf. It's called like the golf cigar minnow or something. It's just like a big lump, 6-inch like cigar shape of golf with this little tiny flute tail. And you use a 1/2 ounce jig head with that thing. Roll that puppy underneath the bridge. Bam! Big shot! Oh! And then you gotta let the bridge net down. You hold it on your teeth like this and swing it under there. And, got it! If the wind's blowing, it's even harder. It's like a whole other level of fishing. If you haven't done it, you wouldn't know. Trying to talk Holly into retiring somewhere like that. Somewhere within striking distance of the 50 bridge. Man, there's all these bubbles in the water freaking me out. I think I'm gonna hit something and then it's just a bunch of bubbles. Keep a close eye on these bubbles. This is the log in them. the parking lot. I'm turning the corner of the little island here to get into the harbor. Holly's gonna come meet me. She's got the car. We're sharing her Jeep. The white truck is running, but I'm trying to let it rest. It's very moody. Text Holly. I don't know if she's on here or not. I can't tell. She texts me, but I think she's watching the thing at the same time. Sorry about that. Here we go. Oh yeah, I forgot to text. Sorry about that. Here we go. Oh yeah, I forgot to text Holly. Hold on. I texted Kate instead. Alright, here we go. Coming in! Alright, here we go. Coming in! Coming in hot! Oh! My poles are like mostly tied up, but they're not really. They keep going like boom, boom. Holly says I'm buffering. Am I buffering? Or is Holly buffering? I think Holly's buffering. There's 14 people. Scotty's following me. Yeah, we're coming in. I'll have to teach Holly how to like go out of the chat, go somewhere else and then come back. Well, besides that fixes it. Not no more. What was it, buffered for a minute or something? Stop. Kate said, can you sponsor me in your live channel? What am I supposed to do? To sponsor Kate? Trap the otters? Oh my goodness, here we go. Soon. Cade wants to be sponsored on the Glacier Shark channel soon. On the live channel. Anybody cares about his live content. They just consume the non-live stuff because that's all there is when you're not live. That guy from Preacher's Creatures he put a video out and he was like, please watch my video to the end because I need watch hours and I'm almost to like, I don't know what he's looking for, 700 subs or something. And I told him, I'm like, man, you need to go live. Just do what you're doing live. You're gonna get so many subs and so much watch hours. I don't know why people just, I mean, I guess I was thinking like, I guess I had like stage fright or something. I was afraid people wouldn't like me or whatever. As long as you got something going on that you're doing, like people are gonna watch. Maybe he doesn't want to go live because he's an actual preacher, you know, and like maybe it wouldn't be good for his church or something. You know, we're supposed to be about Christ and not about ourselves and all that. Maybe the preacher doesn't want to be live for that reason. Keep it separate, you know, like videos are different. I don't know. Kate found all my traps. We're gonna have a lot of traps now. 280s. More wolf traps. I don't think he realized, like, when they started trapping, they were trying to get martins with foot traps. And I'm like, you need to make boxes and use these conibears. That's how you catch martins. They don't listen to me. I'm like, these conibears will catch the beaver and the otter. Oh my gosh. I am so wide on the turn into the dock today. Let's see if we can make it much. Doing the ramming technique today. There's a tire like dead ahead. I always miss it. Hit the dang dock. Then I marked the whole front of my boat's got black tire marks on it from doing this. Here we go. We're in now. We're in. Oh, mackerel, that's loud, isn't it? All right. Whew, you can believe how nice and quiet that is. Maybe I'll take this chest cam rig with me, trapping, set the, pick up the traps with the thing, with the, whatchamacallit on there. You know what I mean. Okay. Alright. Gonna get off of here. Oh, I think Holly's up there. I'll give you a quick Bible verse before we go. Real quick. Real quick. Where's the book stop? Luke 17. Then he said to the disciples, "It is impossible that no offense should come, but woe to him through whom they do come. It would be better for him if a millstone were hung around his neck, and he were thrown into the sea, than that he should offend one of these little ones. Take heed to yourselves. If your brother sins against you, rebuke him, and if he repents, forgive him. And if he sins against you 7 times in a day, and 7 times in a day returns to you saying, I repent, you shall forgive him." Amen. Love you guys. Remember to pray for each other. Have a good night. We'll see you soon. Thank you. You're so lucky, Lee.